Hello, everyone. What's good? Can you guys hear me? Am I audible? Am I loud? All right. So if you can hear me, guys, good morning, good morning, good morning, everyone. If you can hear me, use the voltage emoji and post it in the chat. What up, chat? I want to see VIP in the comment section. You post the voltage emoji in the comment section if you can, only if you can hear me loud and clear. You know, only if you can hear me loud and clear. I have a very, very good feeling for next month that there are going to be a lot of opportunities in the market, right? So, I mean, it's a new month tomorrow. So next week could be a new month, new week, and we're going to be looking at the past price data, what has happened in the macro, and they will use that to get the best trading opportunities in the market. So that's why I said if you can hear me loud and clear, drop voltage sign in the chat. What up, chat? What up, chat? Okay, okay, I can see it coming in. Nice. The energy I need. That's the energy. Correct. That's the energy. Just to show you guys what I'm talking about. You can see yourselves in the chat, right? That's the energy. That's the energy. That's the energy. Yes, that's the energy. Energy, 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 energy. Yes, that's what I want. And you know what? This energy that I'm getting here, I want us to build it into next month. All right, because we're going to be looking for some sweet ass trades that we're going to be taking. And if you want to begin, you can buy a prop firm account from FundedVerse using the VIP code to get 20% discount and trade with us. Do you understand my point? Trade with us. All right. Thank you very much for that, guys. Thank you very much for the emojis. It's been quite overwhelming. Thank you, thank you, thank you for too kind. All right, all right, all right. Things we love to see. Things we love to see. Things we love to see. Okay. The post today, and in that post, just give me a moment, right? Let me align something here on my chart before I share with you. Oh, keep the voltage coming in, my man. Keep the voltage coming in. I want to see more voltage because they say voltage is what? Power. Keep the voltage coming in because they say what? Voltage is power. And if you want FundedVerse to continue doing this every month and you're enjoying it and you're impacted, keep the voltage coming in because voltage is what? Power. All right. Emax Lord, I can see your voltage is so powerful. Nollywood TV, I can see your voltage is so powerful. Sunny, I can see your voltage is so powerful. Keep the voltage coming in because what? Voltage is power. And if you want us to continue doing this next month, keep the voltage coming in. Voltage is power. And if you want to explore FundedVerse trading condition, you can purchase an account using the VIP code and get 20% discount so that you can trade that account with us live here. Keep the voltage coming in because voltage is what? Power. Yes. Yes, that's how we roll. You're not catching the comment section well enough. Keep the voltage coming in because what? Voltage is power. I can see chillax, I can see D9 4-2 trader. Keep the voltage coming in because voltage is what? Power. Keep the voltage coming in because what? Voltage is power. I like what I'm seeing this morning. In fact, the kind of energy people are giving me this morning, in fact, that next month, it can't be like, say, I'm so ginger. I wish today was the next month itself. Keep the voltage coming in because what? Voltage is power. All right, 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 all right. Amazing, amazing, amazing. I love this. So let me give me a moment. Let me post on X so that I can draw some people in here today because I want to talk about something real quick. I want to talk about something real quick, and I want. Oh, the voltage is still coming in. The voltage is still coming in. Keep the voltage coming in because voltage is power. I see Sunny, Chillax. Who else do I have here that is coming in? The Titan investor said, "Yo, sir, let's do a giveaway." True, oh, let's do a giveaway. Oh. FS Queen, are you there? Let me ask from our amiable FS Queen if we can do giveaway today, or I don't know how soon they can do the giveaway because your activeness so far. Check with the backstage. Okay, let me bring my people on, my sweet people. The FS Queen is not here yet. Okay. So I wanted to ask on behalf if we can get a giveaway for because the energy today now is overwhelming. I don't know where people have been all this while. Well, no, I know you guys have been here, but the energy today, you guys are really giving me that vibe. All right, and like I said, keep the voltage coming in because voltage is power. Some persons were asking me questions yesterday, so let me answer their questions, right? Let me address because I made the post about the drawdown plan. So some people asked me questions. So I want to drive them here so that we can talk about. So for those of you that missed when I talked about the drawdown plan, right? I'll address it. I'll talk about it again here today, right? You can manage your account, your prop account and how you can pass it, what you can do, what to look out for. I will do it, I'll say it again so that for those of you that missed out, you can join and hear and learn from what I said practically, right? So let me post, just give me a moment. V, are you there?
Yo, my man, what's good?
I'm all right. 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 Yeah. So today we're going to be talking more. I think you've talked about the risk management part one, the portfolio management, right? Risk and portfolio management part one and part two, right? And today
Yes,
you
yes,
can
yes.
see that, yeah, you can see that we're really hyped on the chat. I want to see how we can draw up more people. So I'm going to make a post right now. You can as well retweet so we can get people to join on here today. So if they have any questions, V is here, I'm here. FS will join us shortly. And we're going to answer any question that you guys might be willing to ask. All right. When the post I made yesterday. So just give me 5 minutes. Keep the voltage dropping while I get more people to join in here. Keep the voltage dropping first. Uh-huh. Your voltage is really powerful, guys. I wish. Let me see how to draw. You guys, your voltage is really powerful. Like you guys are storming the comment section back to back. This is what I want to see. This energy. I want to see how I can also get in FX screen to notice who are very active here for the account that's their funded verse wants to give. I don't know if it's this weekend or it's next week, but I need her to come and see some active people here right now because you guys are really busting my bololo. Yeah. All right. All right, guys. So I've made the post. For those of you that are on here currently right now, right? You can go to my X page and Uncommon King and go and repost. Keep repost it so that we can get more people to join on here. I don't want to talk about this topic twice. All right. You guys inspired it yesterday while we were on the live session. Someone asked, I think Solomon. Yeah, Solomon asked that question, right? And that was a very, very fantastic question. And that led to because I've been doing that for a very long time. All right. I wanted to talk about it. I've talked about it on space, but I didn't know how to put it together. I didn't know how to put my thought together to put it out there for other people to understand. All right. I know that in spaces I always talk about it. I use illustration like you treat your problem as a car. When you're in the drawdown, you treat it as if you're in, when you try when the account is fine, no drawdown, you can use gear five, you can speed. When you're in the drawdown of 3%, you use gear four. But some people might not really understand this. So answering that question yesterday, asking that question yesterday by Solomon actually brought out for the first time brought out that thought, how I would have put that thought together to give it out. And then it inspired me to make the post on X. And to be honest with you, I did not believe that, the kind of engagement and response I got. I was like, wow. So a lot of people really do not know that their drawdown or their when they're in drawdown, they need a new plan to help them. And each of the plans comes with each of the significance of the drawdown that you find yourself in. All right. So when I made that post, a lot of people came into my DM. Some were asking questions. So there's a lot of people want to answer, want to ask me questions or need questions that have questions that needs to be answered. But I cannot start typing it one by one. So now I'm going to address it right here. So I've put the post out there. So for those of you that are following me on my X, go and repost it so we can get more people on here and I can address that question. How to build a drawdown risk plan for trading prop account. Now, this risk plan is what gets you out of drawdown. This risk plan is what keeps your psychology in check whenever you're in a drawdown, be it in a valuation phase or a life funded phase. You need to have that psychological balance or edge. Do you understand? And thank you very much, guys, for dropping the voltage. It purely shows that the energy here is really active. All right, so we're gonna take out some time to get more people to join in here. I can see some quotes, I can see some retweets already going down. Nice. All right, this is good. All right, this is good. Good. I can see that this is good. All right, so while other people will join in on here, let us quickly check on what we have on the charts quickly, right before we get into the topic. And I can really you know address what I talked about yesterday. At least this time around. Yesterday was just like, I just rubbed off the surface. But on that tweet, I made it very right. In fact, I posted the way I treat my account when I'm in drawdown. Okay, so I want to do that here on video so that it's going to be recorded. And anytime you want to access it, you can always come to, it's an exclusive content that should be on my page, but I mean, it's right here today. And you can always come to FundedVerse YouTube to come and watch it, right? Okay, so let's see what we have on the chart today. What up, charts? Let's see what we have on the chart. So we're still bullish on this. I told you guys that we're likely going to take out all this high, but most importantly, I told you guys that we are with sitting out today because today is the end of the month, end of the week. A lot of candles would be retracing, right? What do I mean by that, right? Let me show you real quick, right? I think I've talked about this before. All right, that when a candle opens, right? When a candle opens, right, it opens at this point. All right, um that's what we call the open low high close and the open high low close. Okay, so with that, the open high low close. So with that, you can actually, you know, tell what's going to happen within a particular candle. So in the case of the monthly candle, you can see that price opened at this point, did open high, all right, then low to this low point, all right. So this is the high, open high. This was the high, All right. So it left a what? It left a week at that high. And what this really means is then it did a low. So we should be expecting it to close somewhere around here today. Somewhere around here today. All right. Yeah. So open, high, low, close. You can actually tell. And what does this mean? It means that um let's say today the market opened at zero at $5. All right. Did an high at $8 and did a low $2 and then closed at $4. So they will tell you that, oh, market opened today at $5. We had an all-time high today on price at $8. Market now did a all-time low for today, right? At $2 and then closed, you know, at $4. So that will now give you, an insight. But the true price is where market opened and where market closed. Where market got to and where market sold, the low and the highest of the day, it doesn't really count. For the record, it does, but doesn't really count because we now look at the actual price, that price opened and price closed. Okay, so you can use that to now predict. Okay, I should be expecting a monthly close. So some of you that are expecting price to still be dumping. If you look at the monthly time frame, and today is the last day of the month, we have about 13 hours. You can expect price to start pulling back. All right, so that's why most of the times, once you understand this, it's just better for you to avoid trading towards the end of the month and the rest of them. Doesn't mean that there are no trades. But me personally, due to the fact that there are a lot of crises going on right now, and you can see from the macro perspective, V gave us some insight yesterday, and he told you that there's a lot of uncertainty, and that explains why we had a very very huge dump. I told you guys yesterday I was not going to trade yesterday and today, and then we had a very huge dump, unexplainable, not even on the chart to say, okay, there was a news to reckon with that. If you can tell me it dumps this morning, I can agree with you that yes, JPY dumped this morning because, right, because of what? Let's check the news chart. I can agree with you that if JPY dumped this morning, I'll say yes, because of what? You can see we have news. Red folder news on JPY. We have the BOJ, the Bank of Japan policy rate. We have the monetary policy statement. JPY, the BOJ press conference, BOJ outlook report. Right now, this is something that I can say, okay, catalyzed the fall. Right, but yesterday, absolutely not. It just dumped. Then we had to now. You saw me questioning VV Alpha. What would have happened? So you had to start scanning through, looking for macro clues to, subject that fall to. Do you understand? So it's very, very, very important, right, to know what the market condition is per time in the market. So you decide to stay or leave the market. Don't just say, oh, because of Montgomery said it's not trading. Me too, I'm not trading. The question is, why are you not trading? I'm giving you my why. What is your own why? Doesn't mean that some people will not see trade today and hit TP. So you need to find, and they have their why they are trading today. So you need to find your why. You don't just follow people who say once it's December, I made a lot of money. In fact, I make a lot of money in December because December is less. The market is much more cool. Though we have less volatility, but it's much more predictable. But some people tell you that, hey, no, I don't trade December because then people are going to wind up and stuff like that. Those people could be people who like trading high volatility in the market. So you don't just hear what everybody say and then you just jump and say, oh, this is what everybody is saying. Do you understand? So while we're checking on the charts, this is our topic for today. Again, I want to talk about how to, you know, how to build. All right, before we get into this again, or let me know in the comment section. Should I talk about it or not? So let me know because I talked about it yesterday. But let me know. But for those of you that are new, I'm doing it for you. I won't talk about it for you. But for the old guys, just tell me. I think I understand it. I don't want to talk about it anymore, right? And then if you have any questions from yesterday and you still, want to know exactly, ask those questions. Ask me anything. We're here to answer your question, right? How to build a drawdown. All right.
Sorry, come on. We are not seeing your screen. We only seeing Forex Factory.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. All right. Thank you for that. All right. Oh man, that's crazy. Okay. So yeah. So how to build a drawdown risk plan. All right, for trading prop accounts. All right, so this is exactly what. Please let me know if you're seeing my screen now, V.
We are not seeing your screen. I'm not seeing it. Just only Forest Factory here.
All right,
It's
because I
showing
believe,
now.
I believe we're seeing it now, right? So this is a topic we're going to come back to. All right, I can see the numbers are increasing here. Yeah, yeah, that's nice. So we're going to come back to this, but before we come back to this, let us. I told you guys that we're going to check out some pairs and see, what exactly we're going to be looking at, right? So for this particular trade setup I have here, right, I want to see price. You know, I want to see price. So this TP, someone I put this TP because someone was asking yesterday. All right, that in case it triggers, we can get to that point. But since it's not triggered, we're going to take our entry from. We want to look for a confirmation entry from here. You guys already know my confirmation entry. I've taught you. Do you understand? I've taught you guys. So we're going to take it from here. We're going to target this high. All right. So this is our trade setup. It's a very, very, very clean trade setup. Okay. So we're going to take this. Yes, this is a very clean trade setup. So once price gets to this point, I've taught you guys how to use my confirmation entry. All right. I've taught you guys how to use my confirmation entry on 1 hour, right? You take it from here. So it's going to reduce your risk or the uncertainty that comes with where do I place my SL. All right. So use the 1 hour confirmation entry and we target to this point. All right. So this was part of the trades that we were looking out for yesterday. All right. I think that should be one on the board. Let me take this guy down. Who do we have on this now? Let me take this guy down. GBP Uh, price never broke above this high we're waiting for, right? To give us a significant breakout. You can see price just went there and did some fake out, like you say, and then dumped from there, right? So we have broken out of the range. So what do you expect price to do at this point? I'll be looking for sales at this point too, because at this point, but I have to, like I said, I can't see anything yet. I can't see anything until the month closes. Yeah, I can't see anything until the month closes, right? Because this sale was aggressive, so I can't say I'm looking for sale. So, I'm not looking at anything for now. This should be till we see next month. US 30 should be bullish. Yeah, it should be bullish, but the structure is not giving me a very good, this structure is not giving me something significant to work with. All right, so keep it aside. US, what to call it? Gold. Yeah, I'll go trade. I'll go trade. Give us a mid century yesterday. Unfortunately, right? We were live on the call. We waited for the entry to come back. We waited, we come back. All right, we waited for this trade. It never came back, and it happens like that, right? The reason why I didn't want to stick it directly from here is because the SL will be too big. So imagine we took it from here, all right, and then we took entry from here, put SL below here, would have gotten like maybe. Okay, we have still gotten a 1 to 3, but definitely I always want to cover this low. So that's like 1 to 2.8. But some of the confirmation entries, you need to understand that you would miss some. That's the painful part about confirmation entry. You will miss some, and it can be very, very painful. But you have to understand that it's a way to protect your risk capital. All right. So for this, I don't know what to expect right now, but let me see. Price has swept on high. So for the better part of this gold, let me show you guys something. We just broke out of a mini what they call this thing, consolidation. You can see it here on 1 hour. All right, we broke out of this mini consolidation, right? So we had the for those that trade AMD, right? The accumulation, the manipulation, and then the distribution, and then price came back into this point, and then price bought. All right, but the price buying is supposed to take out this high. All right, this pullback is supposed to take out this high. So now we had a sweep of external liquidity. So I'm expecting this internal liquidity to be swept and price coming back to this our missed entry. All right. And price coming back to this our missed entry to trigger. Do you understand? So that's what I will be looking out for. But in this case scenario, since it's the 1 hour POI, let me see if it has you for H4. Yeah, yeah. So this internal liquidity will go. All right, will go. we'll go. Then we have that point to buy from. But then again, since we have this internal range that happened and the manipulation on the price expanded, pull back on the expanded, swept this high, come back for this internal range, we have from the point that we missed, and then hopefully take out this high. But we should not forget still, don't forget, all right? You need to understand. First, you need to understand what is the market condition I am in. If you don't understand that thing, you are messed up. I think a new student of mine, all right, who I think is also here, is a new um my mentee under my private mentorship, right? And then he asked me, he said, okay, thank God. And then he asked me, he said that he he followed the rules, and then he had I think two SLs, two losses or three losses, right? He had three losses that he doesn't know what, like, team respected everything he saw and stuff like that. And then I said, okay, let's go on the charts now. Show me what and what you did. He said he went to the daily time frame, he saw this, he saw that. And I said, okay, good. You followed the rules, you saw the rules, you followed the rules. But do you know the market condition that you are actually trading this from? He said he didn't check that. I said, now go to the weekly time frame. He went to the weekly time frame, he checked. What did he see? What did he see? The market was ranging. So what exactly are you looking for in the ranging market? Because first of all, you need to identify what is the condition of the market. And there are only three phases, three conditions. Either the market is in an uptrend or in a downtrend or it's ranging. So that thing you're looking for, you will see it in the ranging market, but unfortunately, it might not get to your TP. It will just take you out. So you will see that you will be in profit, and then what happened? It will take you out. If on the daily time frame, you are seeing these straight candles like this. In fact, on the daily candle alone, this straight candle, this one candle that is down like this, is a significant downtrend on the H1 30 minutes like that. A significant downtrend. Continuation, see them downtrend. This is an uptrend on the lower time frame. But when you have something like this, this is a slaughterhouse. So the moment you identify this, you either choose one thing, stay out, or you know that once you see your trade set up, you are not collecting, you cannot do 1 to 5, you cannot do 1 to 4, except maybe you have a very tiny SL, you can get the exact point, precision point that price will hit from. But if you are thinking you want to get your price, will just give you 1 to 2, 1 to 3, and then reverse because you are in a range. So your first work as a trader is to learn how to see the things you need to learn how to identify. It's not it's how to then leave higher, high, higher, low. Those are easy things to identify. Uptrend, down, they're very easy. People don't know how to identify range. They don't know. Learn how to identify range. Learn how to identify liquidity. These two things are very, very, very important. First, before the moment you identify, the moment you come to the chart, your first duty is to I'm looking for if we're in a range. Once you identify the range, stay out of that market. You should not identify and say, okay, oh, there's no range in this market. The next thing you are looking out for is liquidity. No, sorry, the next thing you're looking out for is your directional bias, because now you've already known that, okay, fine. We're not in a range. So what are we now? Are we in an uptrend or a downtrend? Because the range does not have any direction. Until price gives you a directional intent that okay, you're going to bias has won. So buyers are going to we're going to start buying. So directional intent will now frame your directional bias. But once you check that there's no range, the next thing is to check what directional bias are we going down or we are going up. Once you frame your directional bias, the next thing you are looking for is liquidity. Once you see liquidity, now spot the volume that caused the liquidity. Once you spot the volume that caused liquidity, what do you see next? Expansion. Once you see that expansion, just wait for price to pull back. It's just simple. But a lot of traders don't know. So I had to show him. I said, look, then he now said, oh, this one's ranging. I said, this one check ranging. This one check ranging. Then he now understood why he took an L on that trade. So that's same that's happening on gold. I'm more of a gold trader. I avoid trading ranging market. But for gold, in as much as I know it's a ranging market, I can still risk it because I understand. And this kind of trade like this now, if I trade and take an L, it will not pay me because I know it's a ranging market. And if I want to engage in ranging market, I don't engage in ranging market with the amount of risk I'm willing to risk on a normal day, on another on a bullish or a bearish market. So if I'm risking 1% on the normal bearish, bullish and bearish market, on a ranging market, I will not even try that. I might even go as low as 0.25 because I already understand that There's no way out of this thing. Is nah, it's just not the kind of market we should engage ourselves in. That's if I cannot stay out. But I always advise people stay out of this market. Stay out of this market. They say, what does it profit a trader to see a nice setup and still lose his capital? It doesn't profit the trader anything. Because the trader failed to identify which market condition did I see that perfect setup. All right. Which market condition did I see that setup? So I would say, in fact, for this gold, because of we're in the range, please avoid this second entry. Let me stay down categorically here now. Avoid. I'm not saying we should avoid this. Whether I buy it or not buy, I just avoid this. All right. We are still waiting for price. We want to come out of this range. I want to see price come out of this range. See this range. It should give me a directional intent. Are we going down? If we are going down, we will test back the range and we are going straight to like three. We're getting to this low. All right. And if price say, okay, my directional intent is going to break out of this range, and then we go like this. And if gold buy, I buy. If gold sell, I sell. I mean that both keep I will sell. Because I am not here to come and prove that, oh, I know the chart more better than anybody. Oh, I'm the best analyst. No, I'm here to make money. So at this point, I'm waiting for a decision to be made. This is a slaughterhouse where you have buyers and sellers merging themselves. Everybody here is trying to claim Jagaban. I said he was going to sell. He sold. This one said I told you he was going to buy. He bought. This one say, I told you now. The sell was for a short move. All of you are in the slaughterhouse. Merging yourself. Amidst the whole screaming and shouting, they're shouting on the TL. They chop yourself, but they will not come and show you. The gold is dealing with them. But the simple clarity here is that we're in a range. Wait for price to give you directional intent. Once it gives you directional intent, frame your directional bias in line with that intention that the market has given you, and then look for your liquidity and continue selling or buying. So you can see the trade setup that we are even trying to like catch yesterday that we missed. See how short just went there, script, dumping again. And then some people have marked high and stuff like that. So the only people that can actually trade this range currently right now are swing traders. V is currently in the trade. He has entered since his SL2 his SL is covered. It's covered. All right, meaning that it is big, it's wide enough. It's a macro trader, so they're not like technical analytical like us that are trying to like get precision entry with small SL, and they don't have that time. So that's that. So for gold, we'll stay out of gold, right? We'll stay out of gold until price has given us a directional intent out of this, whatever this is. All right. I think I have something on GBP AUD. Yes, GBP AUD. I think we put it that we're waiting for the daily to close. All right, to confirm buys. So the daily has closed actually, right? So we still have to wait for today to close to confirm buy. All right, because the daily closed yesterday without coming into this breakout, right? We have here. So there's nothing we can do. But for me, I'm actually looking out for next week to open and come into this zone. All right, forget this mark I put here for a direct entry, right? I'm going to use confirmation entry from here. So I'm expecting next week to open and come into this point. All right, let me delete this so I don't mislead anybody. All right, so I'm waiting for this week to close and then next week to give me a pullback into this level. All right, and then we target here. That's what I'm looking out for um for GA, right? GBP AUD. All right, that's what. Don't for those of you that are joining, a lot of people are still joining in view. I can see the numbers are increasing. Don't worry, the topic still remains the topic, which is which I have actually put here, right? For those of you that have questions on this topic, please you can reference my tweets I posted yesterday. All right, you can reference my tweet I posted yesterday. All right, go back if you've not seen it, but if you've seen it and you're here with questions, because I know a lot of people would like have questions and my DMs were filled, but I can't reply everybody. If you have questions, please. We're going to talk about this again today, just to reinforce that. So if you have any question, you can start putting the question in the comment section because I'll still come back to the comment section and read. All right, and for those of you that are currently here, we have the culture that are new here. We run this we run this live trading session every single day where we trade live. show you our thought process behind why we take the trades and how we take the trade, and we take the trade together with everybody, once we see an opportunity. All right. So we do this 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. every day, London session. And we'll come back around 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. New York session, right? And this particular live trading session is brought to you by FundedVerse. So you can as well join the culture by, doing the screenshots and doing the screenshot, posting using the hashtag hash execution room, tag FundedVerse, tag myself at Uncommon King, tag V, tag FX Queen. All right. And you might stand a chance to win, our weekly giveaway account. Okay. So you can do that. And also, if you want to explore the, trading conditions of FundedVerse, you can use the VIP code to get 20% discount. So for this, I have this set up, right? We're going to use our confirmation entry to join on this to buy to this point. Okay, so keep that in mind. Question is, are we ranging? No. Though we've been having, I call this another type of ranging market. So a lot of people don't really know that we have three types of ranging market, right? But I've talked about it before, right? So we have the stable range, which is the one that will just be, no directional intent, just like the stable range. And then we have that's the consolidation, stable consolidation. Then we have the downtrend consolidation, that's a bearish consolidation, and bullish consolidation. This okay. Am I back? My net, I think I lost for a bit. V, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, okay, okay. I think I
You
got
are
lost
clear
for a
now.
bit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So now, so this kind of trading, some people don't know how to identify a consolidation trend, right? Where the trend is still bearish or the trend is still bullish, but it is consolidating. So they will now see that they check their MT4 when they enter the trade from here. They see they are in $600 profit. Before you know, they just check and see that they are in -2. Some of them will panic and close. Later, they will now see that they are in $700 profit. Before you know, price now go back again to -4. They'll be like, but they will see the profit. So if you have identified that, as long as price is not taking out the previous highs, you just understand that okay, it's going to the direction, but it's just consolidating its way down there. All right. So it's still moving in that direction, but it's consolidating while going there. So people don't even understand that aspect too. Those are things that they know it's not in the textbook. They didn't teach us. The chart, when you're on the chart every day, you will learn so many things. That some things that some people they know, but because it's not being talked about. It's until when you come out now and okay, and you know what? I'm going to post about this consolidation now on X and see you will see reactions. Some people like it's a lie, it's a downtrend, they will still argue. Why some will say, oh, I always suspected this thing. Why? I never knew because I knew that thing would just be going slowly. It's just a consolidation trend. It's going to mess your psychology. But when you understand that it's a consolidation downtrend, or bearish trend, you will now be at peace and say, yeah, as long as it does not touch myself, whatever time you want to use and get there, get there. It helps your psychology when you can identify the source of what the problem is. Do you understand? So let's finish up this. Um, I will go to the comment section very soon, right? I'm just trying to round up on the few pairs that I want us to look out for today. If we can, I told you guys I'm not trading today, but if we see anything for today, you guys can take advantage of it. All right, this is one. In fact, this should even be the only trade I should give you guys today because this is like more like should I say the most feasible of them all. All right, this is like the most feasible of them all, and this GA. Yes, and this G is seeming it's feasible too. But I think GA we have to wait for. I think we have to wait. You say we'll wait for this week to close. Let me see. Yes. So this is for next week. Let's wait for this GA. This for next week. All right, this for next week. So the only point that I was looking to like have 2 points to steal my trades from is this point here, this point here, and then I have this zone here. So this is the one I would rather just wait for. This is why this price will come here next week. But price can trigger from here and buy to leave what inducement for this place next week. All right. So there's a buy opportunity around here. All right. So when price gets here, you just go to H4. I mean, we'll see together. So let me not even start. But let me just say, just in case, it happens between the time we close the London session and when we come back for the New York session. So once price gets to this point, all right, if it gives you if it gives you an H4 breakout, then you buy. All right, then you buy to this high. If it gives you an H4 breakout, so when price tap into this volume 2, all right, you check H4. If you see H4 breakout, you mark it out and wait for price to come back into the breakout. Use the 1 hour confirmation I taught you guys to um use the 1 hour confirmation I taught you guys to take the buy to that high. All right, because that will now be an inducement. That your entry will not be an inducement for the entry next week. I've always talked about past entries serve as present liquidity just as much as present entry will serve as future liquidity. Please confirm if you can still hear me. V, are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So once price gets to this zone, all right, you go to H4 and let's see if we can get a breakout. All right, you go to this H4 here because while you're going to H4, you can see that on the H4 time frame we have what? We have a fair value gap here, which is a volume tool as well. So if price gives if the price don't even give a H4 breakout, let me even see the H4 breakout is somewhere here, so it's still far. So let me see what H2 has. Okay, H2 breakout is here, so we'll use H2 breakout. All right, so once price taps in there and price closes above this high, all right, then we'll use this. We'll just chop them sharp. All right, then this whatever price reacts from here will now become the inducement for this level for next week. All right, so yeah, so we have this one. So it solely depends on giving us the. We get to the topic, right? What's that? Let me see. Please just confirm if you can hear me. If you can hear me, I want to finish up the things here. Okay.
All right. Um, Good day, everybody. Can you guys hear me? V, how are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, good morning. I can hear you. Alpha.
I'm good. How's it going?
Yeah, fine, fine.
Mm. All right. Good morning, everybody. This is the voice of FX Queen. All right. So, will I say happy last day of the month of July? For those of you that don't know, to check your calendar when you wake up. This is 31st of July, so we're in the last day of the month of July. And we're going to be saying happy new month in 3 hours from now. All right. So yeah, so good morning everyone. And now this is what is going to happen. Okay. Now we just have few minutes before the first section of the
Make you see workings. But then if you know put money,
Now we're going to just have few minutes before the end of this live. Okay, so I literally see that the numbers are growing. We have active listeners on here. Okay, so now excuse me. So now, for those of you that are joining the live, you are welcome. Probably this is the first time you are joining the live on FundedVerse. You are highly welcome. All right. So now you might ask, FundedVerse, what is FundedVerse about? Now the question people have been asking me is FundedVerse a Nigeria prop? No, it's not. Okay, it's not a Nigerian prop. All right. Now FundedVerse um is a prop firm, or what? A proprietary firm, okay, that has been in the industry for a long time. So probably you're hearing it first because we are just coming into the Nigerian space. Okay. Now FundedVerse is we have different accounts ranging from 5K to 100K accounts. All right. And you can use the code FV30 to get 30% off any account purchase. All right. And you can get an account today under $30. All right. For your first purchase. Now, FundedVerse also allows a 10 days payout cycle. Now, there's sometimes that you have prop accounts, okay, whereas your payout cycle for that prop account is around a 30 days payout cycle, okay. But for funded first, you don't need to wait for 30 days before you get your first payout. No, you can withdraw your payouts within the first 10 days after you get your funded logins. All right. And you might ask, how quick is your payout with funded first? Now, funded first, we pay within the hour. We don't waste time. As long as your account checks and you as a trader did not violate any of our rules, because our rules are clearly stated on our FAQ on our website. You can check out the website fundedverse.com. All right. So our rules are clearly stated on the website, and as long as you do not violate the rules that are clearly stated there, your payout is going to be approved without any issue. We do not deny payout here for no reason. All right. So now, once you withdraw after 10 days of getting your funded account, okay, you withdraw after 10 days of getting your funded account, then you can withdraw again after every 10 days. So it's more or less, we have 30 to 31 days in a month. So you imagine you're withdrawing three times in a month with just one account. And for example, I'm the kind of person that if I hit a 3% or a 5% on my account, I will love to withdraw. And now you're withdrawing 5% every 10 days. That is, you're withdrawing 5% three times. That's 50% from one account in a month. Okay. So, like I said, you will not have to wait 30 days for your first payout to actualize. Okay, that's number one. And then number two, all right, we also have an official Discord. Discord team is very active to attend to you any time of the day. So if you have any questions, you can go to our official Discord channel, all right? Ask your questions and then you'll be attended to. So any questions, any inquiry, probably you want to know more before you purchase an account, then you go and ask them. All right. So our official Discord is also active. Then we also have the Funded Verse Creators Program. Now this program has been active for I think going to 2 weeks. Now this program is literally for traders. Now, if you feel like you're a trader that you have been trading for a very long time, all right, and you don't have access to capital, but you have the skill, that simply means if I FX Coin give you an account today, you are going to be able to pass that account, get it to funded stage. You get my point? So if you're that kind of a trader that can do that, and you also have your X account, because I'm pretty sure all of us are here, we have our X account. Even if you don't have a lot of followers, even if you have just few followers, 100, 500, 1,000 followers, you are welcome. Because now you need to have an active community, you need to also have active followers on your X. That is, you're someone that posts every single time. Not you post today and you won't post it the next 2 weeks. No. You need people that are active on their X socials. All right. So you're active, you are a skilled trader, all right, and you know that you are willing and ready to work with FundedVerse as a candidate in the program. Please check our pinned post, all right, on our official account. Okay. So you check FundedVerse official pin post. Now, the FundedVerse official account on X. So our official account on X, I'm coming. So our official account on X is just FundedVerse. It's FundedVerse. So if you go on X right now and you check for FundedVerse, that is us. We're currently there. All right. So official account on X is FundedVerse. So you go to X, you check out for FundedVerse, and that's us, right? So once you go there, you check out the pin post. Once you check the pin post, there are rules you must follow. Now, rules include you following specific accounts and joining our official Discord channel. It's very, very important. So that when you come tomorrow and you have an issue, you will know where to go and relate that issue with. Our X account is not for customer service, or rather, it's not for customer support. The X account is for our what? It's for our what do you call it? It's for relating of issues and solving them. All right. Our X account is just an X account. But if you want your solutions gotten from any of the issues, please carry them to Discord, and it's going to be resolved within few minutes. All right. So with that said, now once you have followed the accounts, you have joined the Discord channel, then you're going to see a form right below all those write up. You're going to see a form. Now that form is where you are going to sign up. Okay. Now is when you're going to sign up. Now once you click the form, you are going to be given just few of your informations. So your name, your email, your X socials, so we can reach out to you if you're going to be our candidate. Now we're just funding 20 traders. We're funding just 20 traders for the month of August. All right. Now, once we fund 20 traders and we see that this our program impacts a lot in people, we are going to increase the numbers. So what I want from you guys now is, if you have not done the needful, make sure you are following FundedVerse and the page post notification is on, so that you'll be the first person to get notified once a post on FundedVerse comes on. Do you understand me? Now, another announcement is we have a giveaway. All right. Now, for those of you that have been active from day one, I know my day one fans, those of you that have been active on our live, on sorry guys, hold on. Okay. Active on our live, and you have been active on X as well. Now, not just been active on YouTube live, you've been active on X in the sense that every post that we make, you are the first to comment, you're the first to like, you're the first to repost. You're just there waiting for the post to drop. Now we have something for you guys every week. Okay. We are going to be gifting 5K account giveaway every week for you guys, right? So the post about that is going to be going live, all right, for you guys to be able to engage. Sorry. The post is going to be going live for you guys to engage. So make sure that you're active and you're the first person there once the post goes live. So now, every single week, we're going to be rewarding the active listeners and active viewers on our YouTube. So if you want to have a chance to win an account, this is the chance, because you are not only on YouTube right here to get educational content or to get psychological reviews, or to just get one thing or the other. Because apart from being active on the live, you also get something in return. Give and take, right? You give us your time, you give us your reviews, all right, you give us your engagement, and then we give you something in return, which is weekly account giveaway. All right. With that said, I wanted to do something, but I want to know if Uncommon is done with his analysis. Uncommon, how are you? Can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. Are you done? I
Yeah,
want
yeah,
to
yeah. I'm back. No, I'm not done yet, but let me finish up with what I'm doing. Do you have anything you want to show?
no finish up, so I'll close up the live in a few minutes. Just finish up.
All right then. Okay, so now, yeah, back guys. I don't know. All of a sudden, network just beat out on me. That's very funny, but yeah, we're here. Okay, so like I was saying, guys. So we're looking at this. We have this sweet, supposedly sweet setup because nothing is really sweet in this market. All right, so this we set up. We won't expect price to come into this point, right? So once price get to this zone, all right, we have this zone, we have this zone, but I'm expecting price to get to this point next week. All right, at the open, price should dump, and then price, expecting price should drop and pump. So this is for next week, but we have this level now, so we can only tick on this level if we see because we have liquidity currently being taken out here. All right, so if we see price close above. Oh, it has even given us another H2. Okay, and that I think let me see. Okay, still the same H2 breakout. So if price closes above here, we can take a buy. All right. If price reacts from this 4-hour FVG here and then breaks above here, we can take a buy to this point, right? Just call it our 1 to 3 and we're out, right? So we can do that. Otherwise, we just if we don't see that confirmation, then there's nothing we can do. We just allow price to do whatever it wants to do because it is selling. All right, it is selling. So, and it's much more ideal to just wait for this candle to close, right? When this candle closes, we know that the price is going to extend. The next candle is going to extend to take out this high and possibly this high. So what we just expect to see is once the price open low into this zone, give us an high and then low close. So that's just an speculation that we're expecting to see. All right, so we have these two. All right, every other thing would be on pause. So let me see what's happening in the comment section real quick. I don't know. The comment section is no longer open to me. Don't know if it's because I left. All right, I can't see the comment section anymore, unfortunately. But if you have any question that you asked before, please you can drop them now and let us see. So let me quickly go into the topic for today. So today I don't expect us to look at too many trades, so I'm going to keep every other trades down. I don't expect us to look at too many trades, so we'll just look at just these two. All right, the most prominent of them all is this one. All right, the most prominent of them all is this particular one. It looks much more suitable. All right, it looks much more suitable. So once price gets here, use the H1 confirmation. All right, I'm not taking a trade. I've told you guys I'm not going to be taking a trade today because it's the last day of the month. It's Friday, and a lot of uncertainty, in the Middle East, especially regarding the retaliation of the U.S. as regards the strike that Iran, did to them, poses a lot of impact on the market, and I don't know how positive or negative that would be. So I don't want to contend with that. Okay, so let's go straight to what we're talking about today, right? I'm going to be really brief because we really do not have much time left anymore. As we have just 30 more minutes to, or should I talk about this in New York session where we have enough time because it's already far time is far too spent and I want to really break this down. Mm, I think that's what I would do because we have just 30 minutes more, right? So let me allow FS Queen to come in. New York session 2 p.m. I'm going to break this down. I think I'll even have more time to go and post about it to drag more people on. So come back by 2 p.m. London, New York session, I will talk about street. We're not looking at any what they call it. We definitely will look at technicals, but we're going to focus more on this. Let's look at, let's see if we can catch this trade set up here. All right, and let's see how this plays out for the London session, right? And then we can, so FS Queen, you have the floor now. You can do whatever you need to do with the 30 minutes.
um. So yeah, there's something I wanted to talk about few days back, but I've been a bit occupied. I said I'm going to talk about. All right. So yeah. So let me just do that real quick. Now, honestly speaking, as traders, I'm pretty sure everyone on this life are all traders, right? Now the problem is not that you as a trader you don't have enough. The problem is that you keep forgetting how far you have come. All right. Even Now the problem is you keep forgetting how far you have come. All right. Now, one thing I've noticed about traders is that we are always chasing the next level. We always want to chase the next level because when you have a $500 account, you want to you are dreaming of having a 5K account. All right. And when you receive your first payout, you immediately start thinking of the second one. When you hit your consistency, you want to start comparing yourself to someone that is making 10 times of what you are making. Now, every single time, the goalpost, that is your goal, is actually moving every single time. Now, you do not realize it, but you have stopped celebrating your own progress. Now, because there was a time when you could not understand candlestick. Now, all of us were all beginners at some levels. I was a beginner, Uncommon was a beginner, V was a beginner, you were a beginner. There was a time where when you hear someone say liquidity or market structure or even risk management, it became a very confusing terminology to you. There was a time where taking one disciplined trade feels like very, very impossible because you cannot be a disciplined trader. All right. And times when you blew your accounts. But now, comparing those times to the time you are currently at, you have become much better in reading the market. You have become much better in understanding the possibility in trading. You learn how to manage your risk properly. You can be able to recover from your losses faster. And now you have become more patient than how you used to be. Now, it's not because you are where you want to be yet, but you are just not where you used to be. The what I always tell myself is I thank God for the grace to keep going because it's not easy. I've had times where I personally want to give up. I personally want to just leave everything and just move ahead to something else. But I always tell myself that at least I'm not where I used to be. I am going to gradually where I want to be. Because ambition is very, very powerful because it pushes you to improve, it keeps you hungry. Because when ambition is not balanced with contentment, it becomes a burden. Nothing ever feels enough for you if you're not contented. And it's not because you get a payout, it's not because your account is high, or it's not because you want to successful. You keep on trying to chase the next milestone. All right. Now, like, if I do this, I'm going to feel happy. Now, speaking from my own perspective, there was a particular time when I was trading in good profit, but I was never contented. I wanted more and more and more. Why? Because I felt like if I hit this target for this particular month, I will feel happy. And when I finally hit the target, I still didn't feel happy because I still wanted more. When you could fail to understand that contentment is key, that is whatever you make, you need to appreciate your effort. But if you start pushing yourself every single time without appreciating the little things you have done, you will never feel contented with the little things you have done. And that can get very, very exhausting. Do you understand? And social media does not even make it easy for anybody. It does not make it easy for anybody. Because when you open your X, the next thing is you're questioning your own journey because you're seeing one Igolo is making $10,000 in payout, 20K in payout, and another trader is also making six figures on their funded account. Do you understand? Whereas you're trying to compare your own journey from theirs. But if you get to accomplish if you forget to acknowledge the things you have accomplished from where you were starting to where you are right now, you don't see the years that you plan or the years that you take in studying the chart. Because most of you, before you could understand what order block is, before you could understand what liquidity is, months, it took you days, years. Because me as a trader, right? I've been trading in the industry going to 4 years now. And before I started trading, I could not understand a single thing of how to read the market structure, how to read candlestick. Everything was looking like jargons to me, right? But after some time, after having little and more progress, I began to understand how to understand the markets in different aspects. You need to stop comparing your highlights to somebody's behind the scenes. All right. You need to stop thinking that your see, let me tell you, if you have $100 account right now and they are making $50 every single week, and that account is gradually growing, the best happiness you can get as a trader is never to fund account again. If you have passed that level where you are funded one account and before you fund again, it's going to take you months. And what I mean by that is every single time you're withdrawing from that account and that $100 in your account, you have never funded it again. That's the best place to be as a trader. This tells you that you are progressing, even if the account is small. You keep on growing the account, $100 to 200, 200 to 500, and 1,000. On our coming to proper accounts now, you get an account with funded verse, right? A 5K account, you get to pay out. Then use your payout to scale up to a 15K account. Use your payout to scale up to a 50K account. That is progress on its own. You just need to be grateful for every day's progress. Do you understand? Because you can be hungry for growth. Do you understand? But you can also be thankful for the journey that you have come so far. Now you know that all of us we want big things. We want the fast cars, we want the good payouts, we want the best luxury life. Everybody wants that dream. But you need to first be contented with what you currently have, not to push yourself across your limits. Do you understand me? Because a trader who is making 10,000 a month was once praying for consistency you have today. A trader with a funded account was once hoping someone would just give them a chance. FundedVerse gives a chance to have a funded account today through the FundedVerse Creators Program. No firm is going to do this for you because now FundedVerse is putting their traders first ahead of them. We want our traders to be productive. We want our traders to be funded. That's why we have the FundedVerse Creators Program for you guys. So if you see opportunities like this, the first thing that should enter your mind is how can I jump in? Do not miss opportunities because you know what they say about opportunities, they come but just once. Do you get my point? Because a trader that was thinking of how can I get a funded account is now you have the opportunity to now get one. So why are you not taking hold of the opportunity? That trader is the same trader that's now going to start posting payouts because now this account that FundedVerse is giving you, you can make your withdrawals all good and fine. Do you understand? Withdrawals all good and fine from the account. Do you understand? You will not be the account does not have any limits because you feel like it's a free account, this and that. No. Once you get your account, you are in the program, you can make your payout from the account. And now once you now get this payout, the next thing you should think about is not how to spend the payout, is how to scale up in your funded journey every single time you have a payout. Do you understand? Because everybody starts from somewhere. You need to stop measuring your beginning with somebody's middle. You need to start focusing on becoming better little by little because it's those small steps that you take every day that makes you a better trader, not the big ones. Because if you're trying to get from level 1 to level 10, you have to do level 1, level 2, up to level 10. You can't just jump from level 1 to level 10. No, it's one step at a time. Once you have opportunities like this, do not take it for granted. Do you understand me? Do not take it for granted. And aside from the Funded Creators Program, there is also going to be another opportunity coming from next month. So FundedVerse has things planned for every single trader that is active and is a community member in this prop firm. Now, so let me tell you something. Give FundedVerse from now this year to 2 or 3 years time, we are going to be at the top 10 list of best firms to trade with. Everything starts from somewhere. Other firms started from somewhere before they became the best firms out there. FundedVerse is starting from somewhere, and we're carrying our community members along with us as we are growing gradually. Do you understand? We have lots and lots of planned programs. We have lots and lots of planned events for you all. All we're asking you all is be an active engager, be an active follower, be an active listener. Do you get me? Be active on all socials, be active on all community, and once you do that, rewards are coming your way. Because, like I said, everything starts from little by little. Because as a trader now, do not ever compare yourself to another trader because you're going to be killing yourself within, telling yourself that what you are doing doesn't matter. It matters. If today I teach you liquidity, and yesterday you did not understand liquidity, but after I taught you, you learned, that's progress. Because one day all of us here are going to look back and realize that there were times that we were trying to struggle, there were times we were rushing through every day, there were times we were trying to make things work, and we finally achieved our dream. Do you get me? So because everything takes discipline, you need discipline to build today so you can be able to protect your tomorrow. You need discipline to be able to get from a 5K funded trader to become a 100K funded trader. You know what it means to be a 100K funded trader? Now imagine this with me. You have a 100K account, you pass phase 1, you pass phase 2, right? then you get funded. Now, every single week, you're making 3% of your 100K account. That's $3,000. And you are doing it three times in a month as a payout with FundedVerse. That is what? 9,000 in profit from just one account in 1 month. That simply tell you that you don't even need to trade too much. You don't even need to trade every single time. All you need is one quality trade a week to collect payout with FundedVerse. And well, all it literally tells you, one quality trade a week gets you one payout. We just FundedVerse. One quality trade, that's 1 to 3 with 1% rate. Every single week, just target 1 to 3 every single week. I'm giving you a cheat first round. You pass phase one, pass phase two. Every single week, just target 1 to 3 or 1 to 4, 1 to whatever. 1 to 3, you're targeting 1 to 3, and you're collecting weekly payout every single week with FundedVerse. That's actually how you should plan yourself right now. You collect the first payout, collect the payout, collect the third payout, and every month you're making at least 9 to 15% every single month to your account. You need to start to think like you want to live in the future, because everything starts from your mindset. If you leave that small thought of thinking it's not possible for someone to be withdrawing this from an account, my dear, there are lots of possibilities that you yourself don't even know yet until you change the way your mindset thinks, until you change your circle of friends you keep. Do you understand me? You need to start thinking of how can I start scaling up. We are just few months to the end of 2026. Do not pressure yourself and thinking if I don't make it 2026, I'll never make it 2027. That's a big lie. Even if this year you don't get funded, you have purchased an account, you have done this, you have traded, you have gotten lots of mentorship, and you still don't get what you're looking for, you are going to be here next year. When there is life, there is hope. Do not give up because you feel like nothing is working right now. Everything is going to make sense later on. There is light at the end of the tunnel. Do you understand me? Even if you don't make that payout this month, you are going to make it next month. You're going to make it the month after next. Even if you don't make it this year, you're going to make it next year. Stop giving yourselves deadlines. It will help. It's literally going to drain you mentally as a person. Stop thinking that you need to make things work. I know most of us during the end of the year, we all have our New Year resolution, all New Year plans, things that we list out, things that we wrote out to achieve before the end of the year. And until 50% of those things has been achieved. That doesn't mean that you are late. It is better late than never, because it will be better, it's best I'll be late than do something and I'm not even trying at all. At least you are putting in effort to hit that target. You are actually going somewhere. So if you're a trader and you just want to do an account to try and put you to anything, no, I'm telling you honest truth. Those big traders you see up there, those guys that are buying their Lambo, their cars, their this, their that, my dear, what else can do that for you? You get a 10K account, you get a 50K account. The higher the account, the higher the payout, the higher the profit, the less the stress. Because imagine a trader trading a 5K account and that person is making 2% of a 5K account every single month. And now a trader that's trading a 50K account and making the same 2%. Now you know 2% is like one to one, like 2 arrow on a particular trade. I have a account. I give a good buy and then I hit who's going to make more money. Obviously, the person with a 50K account. Because a 50K account 2% cannot be compared with a 5K account 2%. The higher the higher payout and the less stress you're going to have. That particular mind, you won't be struggling with the whole economy, the whole this is that, the whole that is that. But everything first starts up with discipline. You need to first be disciplined as a trader before you can be able to make things work for yourself. And discipline also comes with having a good trading plan. I myself, I have a trading plan I'm going to be drafting this weekend, following through next week. Now, already Friday, I don't have any trade for this for today, and tomorrow is Saturday. Take your time this weekend as you're entering this new week. Take your time this weekend to sit down, study the charts that you took last week or probably this week if you took any trade, because the market is a repetitive action. Whatever happened yesterday is going to happen tomorrow. It is your job to pick out those things that have happened. Probably your problem is building buyers. Uncommon has showed you how he does his. I have showed you how I do man. V have showed you how he approaches the market. You come to live and learn from three of us and then go back home and take just the ones that you can understand and build your own. Because I can teach you my strategy, but I cannot teach you my edge. Because edge comes from within. You need to be able to be the person to find your edge yourself. Do you understand me? So if you come here and learn from Uncommon, you come here and learn from me, you come here and learn from V, you take all of this knowledge you just got, you go back home and journal them, and then you go to the chat and identify the ones that you can understand. Once you start to understand them, then you draft out your trading plan step by step. Once you do that, you go back to the chart. You will not trade, you won't forward test. Now you are back testing. Now let me tell you something about back testing. Not back test months back. Back test just few weeks back. Do you understand? Because that's just the previous price action. Do you get me? So you backtest what you have learned and then you journal it and say, okay, this was what happened before this other move happened. So if I'm going to trade, I'm going to follow this particular plan. Now you're already getting your buyers and your directional buyers complete. The next step now is entry models. I come to understand that most people, even if you know that gold is going to buy, sometimes you get kicked out before the main buy happens. Your problem is entry models. Study entry models. Study confirmation entries, because even if you get a buy, you need to wait for a particular thing to happen before you can even have more confidence in taking that trade. Because honestly speaking, if you have trading, your confidence is going to drop because you anymore. Why should I take the next trade? What if the next trade hits a lot or this and that? I get that. I have that feeling. We all have the feeling, right? It is normal to hit losses. Don't feel like you're an abnormal person because you have losses. No. Everybody hit losses now like every single time. All right. The thing that differentiates them with me and differentiates you with me is that I understand that losses are normal. And not only that, I also try and understand why I had those losses. Because the best solution to a problem is not to avoid the problem, but to be able to like hit that problem head on. Like tell yourself that I know the problem, I'm going to fix it. Because when someone comes to me and tell me, FX Queen, I have a problem, this is what happens in my trade, I'll first ask you, okay, what happened? I'll now ask you, did you do this? Did you do that? Did you follow the particular trend of the market? Did you avoid it because you're trying to force trades? It's when you start identifying your problem before you get a solution. So this weekend we're about entering. Take your time and study the market. Find a simple being the case word, simple approach to the market. All strategy works. All strategy works. All strategy also has losing streak. All strategy, do not think that you are here to win every game of, it's a game of what? Probability. The thing that differs trading from gambling is that we know how we approach the market. We're not entering the market based off vibes and inshallah. No. We know why we're taking this trade. We know how to approach the trade, and our risk is a calculated risk. That is to say, if you have a 10K account today, you're either risking 1% per trade or 0.5% per trade. And there's something that mentioned few sessions back. He did a section on risk, right? And I love what he did. I'm going to rephrase or recap what he said. Now, imagine every single day you have three trades. Today being Friday, probably yesterday, Thursday's night, you had three trades, three pairs you want to take. Now listen, GU, EU, and AU, three entries, right? Now you want to risk 1% a day. Now let me tell you a secret. Instead of risking 1% on every trade, why don't you divide 1% divided by 3? That's to say you're going to have 0.3% to risk on those three trades you want to take. Now, if you now lose those three trades in general, you have lost just 1%. But if you lose two and you win one, you have lost just the okay. Let's do this quick calculation. You have 1%. Now, if you want to take three trades, let's just say 0.3% per trade, and you lost two trades, that means you are down with minus 0.6% on your account. But now you now made three arrow. So you're now 0.3 times 3. Now you're up 0.9% on your account. Minus 0.6 you lost. That means you're up 0.3% on your account. Now there are several ways you can approach risk management. Because risk management is one topic that most traders think that they understand, but they do not understand it. Because risk management is not just about the risk you take per trade. No, it's how you approach the risk you take per trade. So now think of it like this. I want to risk 2% a day. and I have 10 setups. My dear, divide your 2% by the 10 setups. That means each setup is going to be having 0 point something percent per risk on this account. So in case you lose 10 of them, you know that you only lost 2%. Rather than doing 2 times 10, that is 20% on your account. So you give yourself peace of mind, because I will see traders that they will take trade and they don't believe in themselves for that trade to play out. Set and forget. That's my number one rule for myself. Set and forget. If you are taking a trade, you do not have anything to do after that trade has entered the MT5 buy or sell history. It's left for market to decide if I want to buy, if I want to sell. Your job was analyze, execute, and rest. Do not stress yourself if the trade doesn't go well, because you yourself have already concluded that if it doesn't go well, you will not be angry, you will not be frustrated. So going forward, if you have a proper account and you want to have peace of mind trading, calculate your risk this way. You have a 2% risk for a day and you have 5 trades. Do 2% divided by 5, and then you know how much percent you're risking on each trade. So as you know, okay, if I lose 2, I've lost this percentage. If I win 3, I've made this percent, so that every time you will be having peace of mind. You will sleep and your trade will be running without you monitoring that trade like like you're trying to use your eye to move the candlestick. It's not going to move. All right. So try and use this weekend to literally draft out your trading plan, your risk management plan for your accounts. Do you understand me? Draft out those plans, and then make sure that you have backtested your strategy over and over and over and over again until you are dreaming of it. And when you open the chart, you know what to do. For me, this is how I trade. I trade rejections, I trade breakout, I trade rejections, I trade breakout on different time frame alignments. In the sense that if weekly does this, daily must align with weekly. If daily does this, H4 must align with daily. And if H4 does this, my entry must align with H4. That's how I trade. I trade step by step. The way I trade, I love the way I trade, because it's like I'm building something. I'm taking it one step at a time. I'm not rushing the process. If daily does it and H4 does not, I do not trade. If H4 does it and my entry does not, I do not trade. Stop giving yourself unnecessary pressure. If you do not trade for a day, my dear, nothing is going to happen to you. It is better for you to not trade than for you to lose a trade because you are trying to be productive. Stop that going from next week. Stop trying to be productive when there's no trade. Like today being Friday, I'm pretty sure Uncommon did not release any trade for today. And he's not forcing any buyers. So because he's a professional trader, you cannot come and see him and say, enter buy, let's try and find something for today. No way. He knows what he's doing. He knows how he approaches the market. Me, I took 2 trades and 2 of them hit break even. Nothing happened to me. I'm normal. I'm going again the next week with the same approach to the market. Do you get my point? So if you come next a particular trade and it either misses your entry or it does not give you entry, move on to the next. All right. So make sure that this new week we're entering, this new month we're entering, be a disciplined trader. Be a trader that wants to see change every single time you come into the market. Because if you're a type of trader that doesn't want to see change, you start repeating the same cycle, and your trading journey is going to be longer than what you expect. Get an account with FundedVerse using the code FV30 this weekend. Once you get the account, you will sit yourself down and actualize the risk for each trade you want to take next week, and be disciplined. Even if you have 2 losses in a day, stop trading. Do not feel like you need to make back that loss you made the next trade. No, because once you start having that emotional trading coming into your whole trading, it's going to mess everything up. I did that this week. I think I had an account and I took a particular trade. Now this trade did not go well, right? Instead of me to just close the trade and go and watch movie, I did not. Felt like I need to take another trade to cover up the loss I did. And guess what? The account is gone. And I am not angry because I knew what I did. And you know the thing about what they call it? The thing about us is because we know what we are doing. And when it actually goes, that's when you have peace of mind. Because all of you feel like you need this account to blow for you to have peace of mind. You cannot tell yourself, no, don't trade again. You need the account to blow before you have peace of mind. And it's not a good thing. I had 2 trades for this day, in the sense that after 2 losses, you are done for the day. After 2 minutes, you're done for the day. Learn to give yourself that particular timeline. Sorry, 1 minute, guys.
FS
All
Queen, are
right.
you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I had to power up my system a bit. So learn to give yourself that particular discipline. Not be focused on your next chapter. Learn to appreciate the one you are living right now. Learn to tell yourself that I am doing a good job. Learn to be proud with yourself. Do you get me? Because one day you realize that success is not just about funded account. It's about the person that is becoming, right? That is actually working to achieve those things. You become a calmer person. You become a more disciplined person. You become a more patient person. Now I have said it over time. I said that before I was a very see, don't worry. What I'm saying now is you have to be the person that no longer measure their worth by every single trade, by every single loss, by every single wins. Do not do that. Learn to learn to understand that one loss does not define your strategy. One loss should not make you to rethink your strategy. Five losses should not make you to rethink your strategy. Blown account should not make you to rethink your strategy. Tell yourself that if this strategy I'm trading has made you profits before, has given you payouts before, it's going to give you again and again. Do not feel like because you have just one setback that everything is not going to work out for you. No. One setback just simply means that you need to improve. You need to do better. You need to find the problem and also find the solution to that problem. All right. Do not feel like because of one simple loss, you start thinking, should I change strategy? Should I leave what I'm doing? Should I find some? Everyone hits professional traders that have consecutive losses. Doesn't make them a trader. No, it doesn't make them a bad trader. People will not be dragging them. That is not a nice thing. You need to understand that nobody's above losses. No matter how big you are in this industry, my dear, the market is the market. To do what you want to do, it will humble you. Nobody's above losses. Don't feel like because you have a week of winning streaks, you become invisible. Market is gonna humble you. Do you understand? So don't let the desire for more rob you of the gratitude of what you already have. You need to stay ambitious because you need not the destination for you. Don't. Because the market rewards those who are patient, those who are disciplined, consistent. Consistency is the key. I told myself that if I be progressive in this industry, I need to fall in love with the progress. Don't fall in love with the result. Because if what you are doing can pass phase one, if what you're doing can pass phase two, if what you're doing can pass phase three, then why can't it give you your first payout? Only if you are consistently doing one thing over and over and over again. Don't stop. Just repeat. Because if you progress, you remember that every trade today's progress is the one who has the strength to achieve tomorrow's success. Doing very nice. You're doing very good. Even if you end this month of July with a losing streak, do not feel sad. Do not feel broken. Do not feel like you're a terrible trader. No. You succeeded because you are showing up every single day. I have seen traders that has gone through what you are going through and they quit before their next breakthrough came. Now there is something they used to say that it is when your breakthrough is coming, that is when you start having breakdowns, you start having bad like things are going you to know if you're in a good month. I know that this week has not been a good week, but please don't quit, don't give up. Come back again next month with a brighter mind, with a more disciplined habit, with a more disciplined person, with a more calmer person. Manage all your risk better. You don't feel like one trade is going to help you pass your account. Don't feel like one trade is going to help you do this, one trade is going to help you do that. And stop pressuring your trades. Always find another extra source of income so that you'll be able to trade with a free mind. You trade with a free with a free mind. Because if you trade this month, like me, I didn't go trade PE. I'm not worried about anything because I know that if next month comes, I'm going to do better. I'm going to do better. I'm going to pick up my pieces and I'm going to do better. So as this month is ending today, do not feel down if nothing played out, if nothing good went your way. You still have next month. If you have life, you have hope. So don't give up. Don't pressure yourself. You feel like your mates are already buying houses. Let them buy their houses. Let them buy their cars. Your mates are already doing this. Let them do it. Your time is coming. Give yourself time. Do not feel pressure behind. No, you're not being too. You're actually where you are even if you're having back-to-back losses, even if your MT5 is showing red, as long as you are showing up every single day, you are a very strong trader. Just going into next month, learn to be more disciplined, learn to be more consistent with what you are doing. Stop jumping from one place to another. Stay one place, and you're going to see lots of progress. And journal. New month resolution should be journaling. Tell yourself that I want to start journaling from next month. Tell yourself that you want to start journaling from next month because most of them that take trades, you end up taking trades, but you don't journal your trades. So please learn to journal from next month. So if you take EU, you journal where you took the EU trade, you journal what happened during the EU trade, you journal how did it feel during the EU trade, you journal okay, did it EU against the structure. Just take it seriously. Because if you end up hitting a roadblock, that is a particular place you refresh your mind. Because if I show you my telegram is where I journal my trades myself. It's where I journal part of my telegram at the beginning of this year to where I am currently. That's why I keep every track of my trades. So please take your journaling seriously. So what I want you guys to do for me as we are entering this new week, or rather entering this weekend, entering next month, just don't trade today if you don't have anything to trade. Just allow that account to rest. Allow it to rest. You won't nothing will happen to you if you don't trade today. Do you understand? Start afresh the new account for next month. Probably you're trading an account and is in losses. A new account is going to give you a new mindset. It's going to make you have a new sense. Start afresh the new account next month. So we FundedVerse. Get a risk management plan for that account. The account, but to sustain it out. Do you understand me? And then work on your trading edge. Work on your edge because once you have an edge, you'll be able to pass that account with ease and get payout with ease. So we have 1 minute to this live close. I'm going to make the last announcement again. The FundedVerse Creators Program is active. And we are going to be selecting our participants this week. If you have not, go to the FundedVerse main account, check out the post, and enter the program. You sign up. Once you sign up and you are the participant, then we'll reach out to you. You don't have access to the program. This is going to be a turning point to become a better trader from next month. Do you get me? Opportunities like this only come but once. And make sure you are tuned with FundedVerse main account because we have more and more opportunities for you guys as traders that are going to benefit from coming in the nearest future. So I hope you guys love this. I hope you guys love this live. I have been able to talk some sense into you to make let me sit in the chat because I will want you guys to not just here, it's also here to help you grow as a trader. So the program is going to be announced by this week. That's this, today ending. We're going to select our candidates. So if you go on X, you're going to see if your name is there, please we'll reach out to you. All right. If your name is there as selected candidate, we're going to reach out to you. And if you do not reply within the next 24 hours, your slot will be given to another person. So make sure you are active on the social DMs. So you will not miss the game. So giveaway for the listener and also going to be announced. Yeah, make sure you're active today for the FundedVerse Creators Program announcements and for the giveaway for the active listener. So thank you guys very much. And come on, over to you, please, for the section.
All right, thank you very much for that, FX Queen. That was really insightful. I'm sure that the listeners here must have gained, if not a theme, they must have gained two things or more from that. All right, so I'm going to be sharing my screen to just have a final review before we close the London session. And like I said, we're going to be talking. We're going to be talking about this particular topic during the London. I'm sorry, during the New York session. All right, where's the topic? I think I had it somewhere around here earlier, right? Yeah, how to build a drawdown risk plan for trading your prop account. Okay. Now, some people will argue and say, no, I'm trying to build a system because I think I got that. I told you that the post I made regarding this, I had a lot of opinions, right? And I was just laughing because at the end of the day, all right, people don't really understand themselves. They follow what other people follow, right? Now, this guy just recently made it to a comment and said he's trying to build a system that will enable him risk 1% per trade, whether in drawdown or not in drawdown. All right. Now, I am not saying that you cannot risk 1% per trade at any given time, whether but everybody can risk 1% per trade, whether you're in drawdown or whether you're in, you're in a live account or whether you're in a valuation account or whatsoever. But not everybody has the psychological capacity or power to hold, the negative output of that 1% that you are trading when it comes to drawdown. So if you are actually building a risk plan based on your drawdown, it should be in line with your what? With your psychological capacity. So if you know that, drawdown will affect your psychological edge to make you have that imbalance, your mental imbalance and stuff like that, then you can now apply a plan that can say, okay, once I'm in a drawdown, this is what I would do. But if you know your psychological strength is strong enough, fire 1% anytime, any day, you know that yes, it doesn't phase you. So it's not for everybody, but people just take these things personal and think it's just about them. You have to find your path. What works for Mr. A will never work for Mr. B. So do not confuse that. We're going to be talking about this topic in New York session, right? And this topic, come join us by 2 p.m. today. Let's talk about it. And I'll be able to break things really, really down. If you have any questions, prepare your questions ahead of that because I know some of you are from X, some of you are coming from Telegram. Come in here by 2 p.m. and let's discuss this solely, right? So for our chat, we're still waiting on this. For those of you that want to trade today, I'm not trading today. I'm only just giving analysis. For those of you that want to, I'm only giving this analysis, right? So we had a very short range here, and then what happened? We had a breakout, right? Not as much as I didn't see any significant sweep within this level, but then we've taken out this low. All right, so we're expecting price to pull into this level, and then we buy to this guy. So set your alert here. I've done that. If this could happen during New York session, I can give you where to enter directly. Because this is 4-hour time frame, we're going to use what they call it, confirmation entry to enter. I've taught you guys confirmation entry as well, but if you don't know it or you didn't understand my confirmation entry I taught you, I can teach you again during the New York session before we start that topic, right? And then for GBP AUD, I told you that I'm expecting price to get to this level. All right, now price has gotten there. For this other level will be next week. All right, so let's see if you can catch a 1 to 3 real quick before the close of today, because next week price would likely come into this zone to use this entry, right? Whatever entry we get here as what inducement for here. So now that price is currently reacting from here, which is the volume, we want to see H4 breakout, but H4 breakout is far. All right, H4 breakout is still far, it's here. So we're not going to use H4 breakout, we'll use H2 breakout. All right, so this H2 breakout, right? So we want to see price do like this. Once see price, we'll only engage in a buy once we see price take out this. All right, then we'll take this like this. All right, so we don't have any we don't have anything too much to worry about than to wait for that confirmation. These are the only two trades. I don't want to check other pairs. It's today's Friday, there's really nothing. So I don't want to check. I don't want to know what's happening in other pairs. For gold, I've told you guys we're ranging, so we're staying out of gold. If gold likes, let it buy, let it sell. We're staying out of gold. The only time that we engage in this gold trade is if gold can, give us a directional intent as to where exactly it wants to go after leaving this slaughterhouse. All right, this slaughterhouse we have here is a ranging market. So when it leaves here, wherever the directional intent states, if the directional intent says, okay, we are going here, right? Oh, excuse me. Okay, we are going, to the downside, then we would plug in and then follow it down all the way to this guy. All right. And if it says, okay, we are going up, and then we'll follow it all the way from here to 5,000. All right. I think 5,000 should be somewhere above. Yeah, 5,000. Yeah. Take it down to 5,000. All right. Which is this guy. Okay. All right. So anyhow, good want to form, we did. All right, we just want a directional intent. So for now, we're not doing anything on gold. So before we round up, right, FundedVerse has offered to give you guys 30% discount off any purchase you make today to explore their trading, conditions, with their prop firm, right? So you can use the code FV30. Unfortunately, um, today is Friday, and if you do not rush this offer right now before the close of today, then it will expire. So it's all up on you to do that. And you can join us once you purchase the account to trade next week. There are a lot of opportunities that will be, opening up, throughout next week into next month as a new month. And we're going to explore all of them as we have been doing for the last 2 weeks, right? And if you really, really like what we're doing here and you want us to continue doing this, into next month and, all right, you can use the hashtag hash execution room. Take a screenshot of what's happening on the screen right now. Post using the hashtag execution room. Tag FundedVerse, tag myself, tag FX Queen, tag V, and tell us what exactly you like about this space. If you want us to continue, and if you have any bad review, please also talk about that so that we can actually adjust. Because sincerely, we need those feedback. All right, so we can work on them and make give you a better experience. Okay, so that's what we have for today. We'll catch you by 2 p.m. New York session. In the absence of no other thing to say, I'll say bye for now. Hello, everyone. V, confirm if you can hear me. Confirm if you can hear me and you can see my screen. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. So let's see how many people we got on here on the stream right now. Don't know why my stuff is showing sort of. Okay. So I think oh, you guys are here. Wow. 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 Don't mind me. I thought I had some network issues and I'm getting some feedback. I mean, the feedback is slow. But looking at the chat right now, I can see that you guys are active. Okay. 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 That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. All right. I like that. All right. So, guys, we're going to have our session right now, but I need to show you guys something real quick. Real quick. Just drop the voltage in the chat if you can see. Drop voltage in the chat if you can see and you can hear me loud and clear. Okay. So, I think I want to show something. I want to remove something. Okay. Okay. If you can hear me, type voltage in the chart. Okay, nice, nice. I like that. I like that. All right, so I'll just get started, right? I'll just get started. So now we talked about this region, right? Looking for confirmation to buy from here. And next, is it this pair? Oh, okay, not this pair, but I was waiting for price to, give us a confirmation based off this volume tool here. All right, and this CRT that's currently H4 CRT that's currently being taken out with confirmation on 15 minutes. Yeah, and price has given the confirmation on 15 minutes, and we have a breakout. All right, so price is expected to buy from here currently, you know, from here currently, and the SL will be below this. All right, back to the top. But like I said, I'm not taking a trade because I refused to, to trade today being Friday, and which is the end of the month, and yeah. So, in case you want to stay, sit out the market tonight and today with me, you can do that. But if you want to engage, you can still engage, but just ensure to manage your risk. Okay, manage your risk. Don't be greedy. Manage your risk. All right, manage your risk. Don't be greedy. Okay, manage your risk. So let's go to the topic for today, real quick. I mean, we're looking at GPA. All right, so let's go to the topic for today and let us All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, let's do this. So our topic for today, we're looking at this. We're looking at this. So why you intend to indulge in this buy? All right, the buy is you can buy. You can enter on JP225 now. Manage your risk. For me, I'm not taking the buy because I already told you guys earlier that I'm not trading today. All right, it's Friday. All right, so if you want to indulge, you can enter now. Put yourself below here. All right, put yourself below here. Target the high. You know, I just want to wait for. I want to wait for next week for this entry here to serve as liquidity for this entry below. All right, so next week I should be looking to buy from here, but for now I just want to stay out of the market, and I'm explaining this already, so I wouldn't want to you know, all right. I've already told you guys why I'm not trading today, and if you choose to trade, I can still give you something, but um, I'm staying out. Okay, I'm staying out. And please, if at all you want to take a trade, just manage your risk. That's all. Just manage your risk. Okay, just manage your risk. All right. So while we're at that, let's look at the topic that why we're here, right? So many of you, right? Please confirm in the comment section if you can hear me. I can see Young Boy, GM, Emax Lord. I can see you, Emax Lord. I can see you, Chillat. I can see you. Who else we have on? Nolly TV, always active. I can see you. Sunny, I can see you. I think that should be all I've seen so far. All right. So just let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can see my screen. Then we can continue because we're going to be talking about how you can actually look at trading profit squarely and how to use that to your advantage. All right. And I've always said these things before. The only thing that makes traders not have a very, very good or sound, um, a very good or sound system in terms of trading their prop account is simply because they they are being affected by the psychological hits or trauma that trading profit gives to you, which is the drawdown. All right. I've always told traders that trading really does not have anything significant um when it comes to trading a profit account. There's really nothing to it. Okay. The only problem that affects traders is just the fact that they don't know how to reconcile the issue surrounding drawdowns. That's just the only problem they have. Nothing, just not like there's any issue with them trading the prop. That's just the only problem they have. And when you don't have someone who can show you in the light of that to help you at least understand that, look, this thing you're doing that you're thinking is a big deal, which is the drawdown, it's really not a big deal. All right. It's really, really not a big deal. All right. And when you master the psychology, oh shit. Oh damn. When you master the psychology, surrounding it, you can now really understand the fact that okay, young boy say you can hear me. Okay, thank you for that. Thank you for what you kind. You now really understand the fact that at the end of the day, trading profit is really not even that hard, right? It's just that I don't understand the psychological aspect that comes with it. So why should I be really, really worried if I'm in a drawdown? The only thing there is that just the same way, you treat your trading as a whole, and then you manage losses. When you hit a loss, you know that okay, I've hit a loss, and what can prevent you from hitting extreme and unnecessary losses that which of course you already agree and you know that it cannot be, how do I put it? Um it cannot be evicted, and that's the word. So since you know it cannot be evicted, why don't you just calm down? You know why my screen is slow. Why don't you just calm down and okay. Why don't you just calm down and understand the same thing that is applicable to trading a prop firm, that look, you cannot escape drawdown. You can't escape drawdown. Drawdown is inevitable. So your own duty is to now Work out a management plan around your drawdown. It's just that simple. All right. Work out a risk management plan around your drawdown. Every account must go into drawdown. Do you understand? Every account must go into drawdown. Every account must. So the question now is, how well have you been able to, at least um, draw out a plan to manage your drawdown, draw out a plan to handle your drawdown, and say that, okay, no matter how bad this thing is, at least always, I can always manage my drawdown. All right, I can always manage my drawdown. I can always map out a plan for my drawdown. All right. So guys, like I told you, you don't need to trade today. I'm not trading today. So everything I'm giving you out there, please, please, please manage your risk. I'm not trading. So today, if you hit SL, at least it pays me if I give you a trade and I take the trade. And then the trade doesn't go well. I hit SL, you hit SL. I know that yes, I'm part of it. I didn't just give you something that made you lose. I was part of it. All right. Today I am not trading. It's the end of the month. All right. And I don't want you to start making it look like, oh, because of the uncommon give trades, call trade live last week. We hit TP, or FS Queen call trade live last week. The two trades hit TP. Therefore, this one, let me go and bring my house rent and put inside, please. This is not a financial advice. We don't give signals here. We're only doing what we're doing here for educational purpose and research purpose. So after we teach you, we will now show you practical of how what we have taught you. We'll show you that yes, that thing we are saying, we are doing it on the chart. That's just the purpose of why we're here. So you can now take that advantage and say, okay, well, let me take the opportunity and taking on some buys, but please manage your risk. Please, all right. And me, I'm begging you, just manage your risk. Don't worry. As long as you're here and you're following everything you are doing, you will make money from the market. But just don't let greed creep in. All right. All right. So having said that, so let's look at it. Let's look at this way, right? Let's look at this way. So one thing that is very inevitable when it comes to trading is what losses. Please pay attention. All right. One thing that is very, very inevitable when it comes to trading is what losses. But like it's very inevitable. You cannot argue the fact that hey, I will take a trade and I will take a trade and I will not take a loss. You cannot argue that fact. You are not, in fact, you don't have that capacity to argue that. So the question now is, if we now accept the fact that losses are inevitable, we must collect loss, right? Under the guise of what? Trading. All right. So the general thing to look out for is that once we are trading, as long as trading is concerned, one thing that is consistent, inevitable, you can't escape is loss. Is loss. You can't. So now when it comes to prop firm, all right, when it comes to trading prop firm, what is that thing? All right. Let me put this. I don't know why my stuff is slow, but it's crazy to me right now because um don't mind me, I know why. I don't switch off my system. My system is always on. My system can be on like this for like 3 months straight. So I don't like the idea of wanting to come to my system and I'm starting afresh, on it again. It's always on. Even if I go out, I come back, I just sit down and continue doing what I'm doing. So sometimes when you leave these machines like that, they tend to start getting slow. So you have to like put them off again and put them on. So maybe it has gotten to that time again of the 3 month cycle or whatever. All right, so we'll just manage it. Prop firm, because I can't, if I say let me switch off and switch on right now, we might use our time. So prop firm, one thing that is inevitable, you cannot see, there's no trader in this world. If they like, let anybody call himself the best trader in Africa, the best trader in the world, the best trader in Nigeria, the best trader in my world, however you want to call it, right? One thing that is inevitable is what is drawdown. Now, some way, somehow, traders have been able to manage this at the end of the day. Because at the early stage when we started trading, losses was very, very, very was a pain. All right, when we experience loss, we're not happy. We're like, oh, I just lost a trade. Some people will feel so bad, that they lost a trade and all those stuff, right? So it was inevitable. All right, losses was very inevitable. There's nothing we could do about it. But at the end of the day, one thing, one thing remained um, progressive, and that thing was the fact that we have been able to what? We have been able to master the act of, we have been able to master the act of accepting our losses, right? We've been able to master the act of accepting our losses. So you realize that you now grew from a trader who angry when he loses a trade. Maybe you chop yourself now, you're now angry, just moody, the vex, that kind of thing, right? So you came to realize after a series of years, trading, and then you realize that it's losses are just normal. So when it happens, what should I do? Oh, my risk management is there. At least is the amount of money that I'm willing to lose that I'm losing. So I'm not really scared anymore. So you found a psychological edge to back up those losses that you cannot evict, or you cannot get rid of, or you cannot escape, if that's the best word to use. You cannot escape. Okay. So in that case scenario, you have now been able to build a psychological edge. Now, for those of you that are listening to me currently right now, you can go to my X page. I just posted something on X, and I said, you know um people think it's the strategy or the technical edge that makes them profitable, but they don't realize that you can never be profitable even if you have the right trading strategy or technical edge without developing your psychological edge. You can never be profitable because they go hand in hand. So since you have built a psychological edge around losses, to know that okay, I lost that trade, I don't feel bad, I'm not happy. Then your psychological edge was your risk management, because you now know that okay, I have $100. If I lose and I'm risking $10, I still have $90. If I risk three trades, that's $30. And if I win one trade with 1:3, I'm back to break even. So I just need one trade, and if I take three trades, I'm not losing my whole money at the same time, at once. So now that has become something that gives you that mental stability that there's no need to panic, nothing is happening here. We just follow with these rules that we have. So risk management became your psychological edge for what? The losses, so that you can actually be able to roll with your technical edge. Now, when it comes to profit, a lot of traders now fail to understand that it is not your strategy. Because I saw somebody saying that I'm trying to build my system to give me to be able to use 1% risk per trade. I don't want to use um I don't want to use an insulting word, but I just laughed and looked at him as a novice who is preparing for life and not preparing for death. So if you build a system, meaning what you mean by build a system is he builds a technical edge that he's confident in and he can trust in to be able to use 1%. Now he's forgetting that you have to build psychology around that 1%, because your technical edge, no matter how you build it and you're confident in it, one thing that you cannot escape is a loss. So imagine you have three losses, bam, 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 and that's 3% drawdown. Now, do you have the psychological edge to handle a 3% drawdown and bring the account back without blowing it? You've built a system that can give you 1%. Please confirm if you can hear me. Confirm if you can hear me, please. So you've built a system that can aid you to take 1% per trade, but you've not built a risk plan that can help you to come out when that your system fails you 3 times or 4 times. You see the blind side that they don't see. So sometimes you might be working too hard, say, I'm looking for a strategy, and you finally find the strategy. And you think, oh, I've gotten a strategy that works. Oh my God. But at the end of the day, you're still not profitable. Though you can call trades, you can call trades, you can enter the trade by yourself without looking at anything, but you're not profitable. You don't have to answer that question. Many of you are good with your technicals now. Many of them on the TL are good with their technicals. Please, I want to know if you guys can hear me, please. I want to know. I want to confirm if you guys can hear me before I continue. Please confirm with me if you can hear me before I continue. I need a confirmation if you can hear me before I continue. Okay. All right. Okay. I just needed anybody to just tell me you can hear me. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. Thank you, man boy. That name sounds very funny. Man boy. Man boy. Except I'm not pronouncing it well. Maybe it's Mambo. All right. So, anyways, back to what I was saying, right? So that's the issue. Many people on the TL, um, many people on the TL can actually, they've gotten their technical edge. They know how to trade, like they know how to culture, look at the chart and tell you that, okay, I'm going to buy from here. But when you check their MT5, it's not giving that, because why? They failed. They failed. You see, my name is good. I'm not saying your name is not good. I'm just saying that it's, to me, man, I'm pronouncing the name the way I see it, man boy. It's supposed to be, I don't know if it's one word or but maybe, you know, well, let's go. So that's the issue with them. So people don't want now when you come outside and you hear build a psychological edge. So people now be like, okay, what is psychological edge? How do I build psychological edge? What that you know now psychological edge should not be a too much grammar. Psychological edge is that thing that that can serve as a coping mechanism for you to take a particular action without feeling the emotional consequence. Psychological edge is that particular thing that will act as a coping mechanism or a coping technique that can help you manage your emotions. That is just simply what a psychological edge is. So if you and I know that losses hurt so much because you are losing money, but you now realize that for you to accept that loss and say, after all, than just saying, I chop loss until the next. No, that's not a coping mechanism, because there's the kind of loss you will hit, you will not be able to move on to the next. You will stand in that place that you are next, no go show. Okay, so what is a coping mechanism or technique to accept your loss is to create a risk management. All right, is to create a risk management plan. So when you now create a risk management plan and say, okay, let me give you this as an example. This is from me to you. It happened to me. I'm the kind of person that when I take a loss, I feel really bad if I take a loss. I'm almost those kind of people that like to be perfect, right? I like my things, being distinct, all right? I'm close, like wanting to be a perfectionist, which of course is, you know, very impossible. You can be close to perfection, but you can't be perfect, all right? But some of us have that syndrome that we want to be perfect, we want everything to always be. and I fall into that category. But I came to accept some things like later that man, I can't be no one can be perfect, right? Right? No one can be perfect. We only just need to ensure that we can do our stuff as close as possible to perfection, but definitely perfection is not the goal. If perfection is the goal, you won't be flexible. You just want everything to be like this, it should be like this. And you're not the one that created the world. You can't control everything. Okay. So at the end of the day, and I told myself when the first day then I was following a signal group. So I would like put in $100 to the account. And then what happens next? Um the people might now say the trade signals are say, okay, buy gold now. Now they give us one framework, one risk management plan, then they'll tell you 0.1. If you're using $100, use 0.01. If you're using $200, use 0.02 stop loss size. That's the most um should I say, I don't want to use a bad word, but it's one of the most useless, if I would borrow that to substitute for the kind of word I have in my mind. Useless risk management I've ever seen in my entire life. That when you're using $100, use 0.01. Now you're forgetting the fact that the 0.01 now varies based on the amount we lose per trade. Varies the amount that we lose per trade varies based on what the size or the pip size of that stop loss. Now, I enter the trade. For example, now they might give us a trade now with maybe 20p stop loss. If I use 0.01, I might be losing on that trade if it hit SL, maybe $20. But I don't know because I'm following their management plan that they say once you have $100, use 0.01. Now I'm not prepared. I don't even know it was $20 going to lose. I'm not prepared for that. All of a sudden, I just see that I hit SL, $20 out of my account. Then I enter panic mode. Hey, you made $80. Damn, you made $80. Now I'm afraid to take the next one because in my head I'm calculating, is it another $20 I will lose? Then the next thing again, they not put another one again and say, okay, now this one now, for example, now I didn't even know what the loss size pips was, the stop loss pips was that time. Maybe it's not like 38 pips SL. You see now hit SL. Now they take another maybe 20 $28. I'm like, hey, now I was not prepared at all to lose $48. My psychology or my mental state was never prepared for that. So what do you think that would throw me into? That would throw me into panic. That would throw me into fear of taking the next trade. That would throw me into more, one more times 1 million. It will throw me, it will scatter me. So imagine my technical edge was the signal group because they already handled their technical edge. So I am dependent on them and I am yeah, they are good, but we cannot avoid losses. So when the losses came, my mental or my psychology could not accept, was not ready for what I saw because there was no psychological edge in the first place. Then I got really sober. I lost that money, about $48, and I was thinking, I was like, ah. So the next trade they took again, I took with them, but it made just a small profit. I just closed it. I know, and that trade now went well. It made just a small profit, just came up in profit, small. I just closed. I said, hey, let me just collect this one. So I made like maybe $30, $32, something like that. Now I'm still not in profit too, but my losses that I lost have been reduced from 48 to about 10, 11 or 12 thereabout, or maybe $14 in loss. And that trade now we did well. If that trade that hit tip now that made like maybe somewhat around 60 something dollars. So you see that I'm still in loss because why? If I was using them as my technical edge, the technical edge was sound. The technical edge was sound. Someone is saying, yeah, you can hear me loud and clear. Okay. The technical edge was sound, but my psychological edge was not there at all to back up. why I should stick with these guys, regardless of the fact they win or they lose, which the losses are inevitable. I had no psychological edge. So I got thinking and I asked my friend, I asked one of my friends who we're learning together. All right. And I said, guy, what can I is there a way I can take a trade? Maybe I have $100 in my account and I take a particular trade and there's something I will do that is I'm willing to lose $10. It's only that $10 that I will lose. Is there anything like that? And the guy just told me that yes now. Go and have you heard about risk management? I was like, risk management. Boom, I entered inside, YouTube. I was searching here and there, checking, searching. And then I found, risk management. And I was like, okay. So I learned about it. Then I went to apply it. So they gave a signal for a buy on that signal group, and I took a sell. Now, when I took that sell, thank God the trade went well. So it took me out. So as it took me out, I now ran and checked my MT5. And guess what I saw? I saw that price took out $10, 16 cents. The 16 cents was for commission or whatsoever. That day was as if I have found the world. I was so happy. I was like, I jumped. I was like, yes, yes. You see, I was not about my win was not even about I made money. But the fact that now I now have a control of my psychology. I have a control of my emotions because there's a limit of what I can give before I have a breakdown in my emotions. If I give $10 as loss, I will it will not affect my emotions. If I give $10 three times as loss, means which is $30, it will not affect my emotions at that time. But if I collect $30 a loss once, it will affect me straight. So that was how I was able to build myself around my psychological edge using risk management as a coping technique to be able to use the technical edge regardless of the inevitable losses that it brings. So like I told you, I can I can take $30 loss, but it has to come in one $10, $10, $10. All right. I'm okay that way because I know if I lose first, lose second, lose third, if I win fourth, I'll recover it back. So I built my psychological edge even before I even built my technical edge. Now, when I now built my technical edge, psychological edge was already stronger. Now I was now using my because it was my technical, and now I built it myself and I know what the win rate is. I now use it to grow my psychological edge till when I could now take more than $10 per trade risk. Are you getting the point? So it's that same approach we are going to apply to prop firm and drawdown. The losses, the one loss, two loss you get in prop firm is really nothing, depending on how much you are risking. But how much you are risking is directly proportional to the drawdown you will get. All right. Manboy said you finally learned to lose little. Risk was finally in your control. Yeah, that was how I started. That was how I started. That was when I knew that because me, I'm after. I don't like anything affecting my psychology. Let's use the word psychology, my mental capacity, my psychology. I don't like anything affecting it. If it's not stable, I cannot control the world. I cannot defeat the world. So you that don't have you don't have that psychological calmness. You don't have that psychological edge, that psychological advantage. You want to go and conquer the world. You want to go and conquer your profit account. You want to go and conquer the market. It can never work. If you have a very, very sound plan based on technicals, it can never work. You have to conquer your mind first before you can conquer the world. You have to conquer your mind first before you can conquer the market. Because even if you because when you have if you don't conquer your mind first, and even if you conquer your mind first, one thing that is very, very guaranteed in the world is turbulence. There will be some highs and there will be some lows. What happens when it is the high? It is the highs. What do you do? And what do you do when it's the lows? Do you have plan? A lot of you only have plans for the highs. When it is the highs, I go use the money from the profit, buy car, buy house, upgrade my upgrade my trading system, travel. But what happens when it's in the lows? Nobody has planned for that. So when you are busy passing your challenge phase one, phase two, you already know that if I pass phase one and phase two, once I pass phase two, I pay out live account. Once I get my live account, I secure payout 10%. But you don't prepare for what? The drawdown. What's your psychological edge for the drawdown? Nobody has an edge. The psychological edge for the drawdown is now you having your what? Your drawdown risk plan. I get a lot of I still made a post about it for yesterday that I have an account that is on 6.1% drawdown, and my body is sweet. Like I'm really excited. In fact, that's one of the most things that excites me for next month being a new month. I cannot wait to bring that account out of drawdown. And were quoting it and saying that this is the kind of confidence you need to have as a trader. All right, this kind of confidence you need to have as a trader. But someone do not think maybe I'm just saying it because I want to feel, just play around it. It wasn't a joke. It's something I spent time building, understanding, building, and then I'm practicing it, and it's working for me. So many of us are trading this market, and we are living our lives in the market like we're in heaven, while some of us are also trading the market and seeing hell every day. So let's get into the main noodles. All right, so we don't need this. To trading the prop firm, you can plan whatsoever and say, hey, um, I am going to get, pay attention, please. I'm going to get 100K FundedVerse account. All right, I'm going to buy 100K FundedVerse account. Now, this is you planning. So let's plan together. Let's plan like it was you planning. Okay, I'm going to get 100K FundedVerse account. All right. And yeah, two-step account for that matter. All right. I want to get 100, two-step account. I'm showing you guys how you guys used to plan. This is how many of you used to plan, but you don't plan for the other part. And then you now say, it's a two-phase. You now state, okay, to pass phase one, I need 8%. I always call this phase the fantasy phase. This is where you start fantasizing. All right, I'm going to pass phase two. When you get a new account, you look as if you're just giving a new blood. You understand? You feel very optimistic. You feel that everything's gonna go smooth until when you see yourself with 7% drawdown, then your eye will not clear. And many of you will now say, if you go and blow the account. Get so phase two, for example, it's like for example, right? Phase two, 5%. All right, so phase two, 5%. Now that's your target. You're like, okay, this is what I'm looking at, and when I get to accounts or funded accounts to say funded, I'll do a payout of 6% or 7%, however the case may be. One boy says, yeah, so fantasy phase, they will map it out like this. Then in their fantasy phase, they will not talk about their risk. All right, my risk per trade, I'm going to risk 1% per trade. Now, this is their fantasy phase. All right. Now, not even apart from before we get to the risk part, they're going to talk about the drawdown. So the drawdown, they'll talk about the daily. They'll write out the daily drawdown. Okay, the daily drawdown is 5%. then the overall drawdown is 10%. You all do it. So look at yourself. This is what you used to do. I'm showing you. Our risk 1% per trade. And this is where it ends. This is where their plan ends. Let me take this one out. Is this place here I marked, right? This is where their plan ends. Nothing more. This is all they have. This is where their plan ends. All right. The least they can do is to say, what's my RR? So I'll be doing a minimum of for example, they'll say I'll be doing a minimum of 1 to 3 RR per trade. So meaning that it will require 10 trades to blow the account. And then using 1 to 3, they will not calculate. They will calculate only the wins first. If I win 1 to 3 wins, if I calculate 1 to 3 wins to get 8% profit target is 1%, 3, that's 6%, 1 to 2. So they will require 3 trades. 3 trades to pass phase 1. Now, they have planned like, okay, they have planned, they are happy, and they are saying, okay, I'm ready to hit the markets or to strangle the markets with a bow tie. Do you understand? They will say, I am ready to strangle the markets with a bow tie. Now, at this point, right, at this point that they are ready to strangle the market with a bow tie, and let me tell you what happens to them. All right. Okay, someone is asking a question. Someone said, who is that? Who is that? Who is that? Price around POI. Which pair is that? Then is this Stanley says this video recorded because I need to come back and watch this particular topic, not fully active at the moment. Yeah, it's recorded. You just come back to today being the 31st on today being the 31st of July. Just check the under the live trading session on FundedVerse YouTube channel. Then you just watch today's own. All right. Yeah. I think this is the only place I've talked about this topic. So it's exclusive on FundedVerse. I've not talked about it before anyway. I don't even have it on my own channel. All right. So I've just not I've not been able to create the thought process well enough to explain it to people. So it's something I've been doing for a very long time, but I don't know how to explain it to people. But until Solomon asked the question, so I needed to ask that question, and then it came to me. So thanks to Solomon for actually asking that question. If not, it would have just been with me, and I would not know how to explain this to people. So this is the plan they have, the average trader. The average trader has this. Wait, hold on. Someone is saying I should check. Let me see. Yeah, I'm looking at this JP225. I'm not sure this thing is ready to buy. Let me see. You can see, yeah. Okay, price has got to come to our POI. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Refuse to break this high. All right, that's good. All right, that's good. So, you guys know what to do when price gets here. 1 hour confirmation, and you do what you need to do. All right, 1 hour confirmation, and you do what you need to do on this pair. All right, you do what you need to do. Let me check. GA. Whoa. Whoa, this was almost sniped the SL. Almost. I was talking to someone this afternoon. I gave the person this trade to use 15 minutes confirmation. You know, we're waiting for 2 hours confirmation, right? I told the person that once you see CRT, once you can catch CRT at the sweep when it's currently sweeping the low, your best way to catch the entry faster is 15 minutes breakout. So I was just showing the person on the live call that see, okay, that's nice. Congratulations to the person. I just hope spread did not take the person out like this, so because this thing looks so close. All right. So, anyways, all right. So now, back to what I was saying. All right, back to what I was saying. Let me go back. All right. So the average trader, when trading a profit account, will only plan for this like this. This is the person's plan. All right. Now, what differentiates the experienced trader who has already understand how market works? All right, in terms of psychological edge, not technical edge. Somebody with a technical edge does not mean the person is a good trader. You can have a good technical edge and still be losing because the mistakes will now be coming from your emotions. All right, so that's what a lot of people don't know. All right, that's why we have good analysts, but we have bad executioners. All right, so you have to train yourself to be a good analyst. Then once you are done training yourself to be a good analyst, it's not a thing of pride and say if I say buy, price go buy, it will buy. If I say price go sell, it will sell. The question will say if you take can you take that buy and sell yourself? Yes, you analyze it, but can you take it? The same you that will take the buy will now close early and say, no, the thing was going to sell. And then what happened? Price now bought. You are the one analyze, not say I analyzed it, I said we're going to buy. The question, why didn't you take the buy now? Say, why? Because why? You don't have psychological edge to back up your technical edge. Makes you a good analyst and a very bad executioner. Okay. So now what differentiates these two people, this person now, this average trader, this is their plan to pass a profit account. So you can see that there is no plan for drawdown. They only plan for the highs, for the sweet parts, right? 100K funded best account, two face account. Once I buy it, I bought it now. I use the code, the 30% discount to purchase using the code FV30 to purchase the account. Now I have the account. Everything looks new. It's just like when you get a brand new shoe for Christmas. You know that feeling you get when you get a brand new bag for school. You know that feeling when you buy your stuff and you're about to go back to school, your father buy. That's refreshing feeling. That's what they have when they get a new account. Then they now come and see their marking plan. All right. They now see their marking plan. To now say, okay, I'm going to draw the plan. This account now will stay buy my car, or this account is what I use and buy my laptop. Now what's the plan? To now say, okay, phase one, they write it down. At that point, it look very, very serious. The fantasy stage is what I call it. They will fantasize very well, and the fantasy stage looks all bright, and it looks like you know what you're doing until when you meet the devil. The devil we're talking about now is the one with double D. It's called drawdown. When you meet down face to face, you now understand that. Okay, all this plan you had will be out the window. You say, oh, phase one is 8%, phase two 5%, funded account. I want to make 7% payouts. So of course, you know that if you make your 7% payouts, FundedVerse will give you that money. Then you now calculate that drawdown. Oh, that daily drawdown is 5%, overall drawdown is 10%. I'm going to risk 1% per trade. RR minimum 1 to 3 RR. They will now say it will require 10 trades. 10, not 10 trades, 10 losing trades. Or let's just put it 10 losses. All right, you require 10 losses to blow the account and 3 trades to pass phase one. Manboy said that's where we need to see the empty file screenshot. Only exactly. Stanley said, come on, talk to me directly. Welcome to reality. Yes, that's why I tell you guys. Anything I'm telling you here, I don't need to come and frame one thing that has not happened to me before. And all my journey for me to be saying things and people are saying I'm talking to them directly is because every step of my journey, I was noting everything. And nothing passed me by. Every step of my journey, I was noting it. I was seeing everything and then looking for solution to correct that. I'm not trading based on vibe and inshallah. Okay, I'm not trading based on vibe and inshallah because my goal is to make sure trading changed my life. That was my goal. I don't have any other thing I'm looking towards. And I kept evolving and I'm still evolving and I'll continue evolving. So there's no I've stopped here. I'm now because of I'm now privileged enough to start teaching some people. Then I no longer work on my own self. Nah, it's a continuous journey for me. All right, it's a continuous journey for me. There's no stopping here. Now, this is the average trader. Now, let me show you what the experienced trader. I don't like the word professional because there's no certificate to back professionalism here. All right, so I'll say the experienced trader. This is what the experienced trader will do. All right, let's see what the experienced trader will do. Now, the experienced trader now will do what? Will calculate and say, I'm going to get a 100K account, FundedVerse two-phase account. To pass phase one, I need 8% target, phase two, 5% target. Once I get funded, I'm looking to 70% payout. Good. My daily drawdown is 5%. My overall drawdown is 10%. I'm going to risk 1% per trade to target 1 to 3 RR. So meaning 1% to get 3%. Excuse me, 3%. It will take me, or it will require 10 losses to blow the account, 3 trades to pass the account. Fantasy established. Now, they will now go to what? They will now do reality check. Now, what is reality check? Now, still on this, I might have to like reduce this. I don't know, it's really seeming too big. So let's see if we can get it lowered, to smaller. And if you can still see it, I would love it. Okay, I think you can still see at 20 so that we can use this space well enough. All right. Okay, good. Okay. So please, you can see it's clear. Let me know in the comment section so I continue. We don't have to waste too much time, but I want to make sure I drive this home. All right. Now, the experienced trader will now plan forward. Will now say, okay, what happens when 3 trades or 4 trades hits me back to back? Then I get into drawdown. So if I have a 4% drawdown, what approach do I use? Do I still use 1%? So what if I use another 1% again to get out of that 4% drawdown? I lose. Now that's 5%. What if I use another 1% again and I lose? That's 6%. The account is going. I need to save this account. The mindset is preservation. You don't hear if it go, it go. If it blow, it blow. Is how do I preserve this my 100K that I bought? Because if you lose that 100K account, you have lost, I don't know how much, but let's say, for example, the 100K account is $500. You have lost $500. Do you want your $500 to just go away like that? You're not preserving your 100K. You're preserving that your $500 that you use in buying the 100K. Do you want it to go like, I mean, did you steal the money? If you stole the money, you let us know so that we know that you can steal again and buy another account. And of course, you can still use the code 30% discount every 30 to purchase another 100K account. Or if you think you planted money at the back of your house on the tree, you can use the code every 30 to get 30% discount and purchase another FundedVerse account. But if you know within yourself that you want to use that $500, you earned it so hard, you got it so bad, and so hard, and you used it to purchase the 100K account, and you want to receive the dividends of your hard work and labor, I don't see the need why you would want to throw your money into the water. Even if anything beyond your capacity, you cannot hold on to that account, meaning that you tried your best to save the account and you still blow the account. At least you'll be proud of one thing, that the market got a good fight from you before it collected that $500 from you, or before it collected the 100K account from you. It knew itself knows say you fight. I fought somebody before I could collect this money. Not just it just blew like that. Before market will collect an account from me, the market will fight me. The market will know that no. I may blow I may lose the account, but the market will tell me that no, you're a good trader. No. You gave me tough time. It must tell me. That's how hard I fight to keep my account, because I look at it as, what if it was a real $100,000 account? Will I just throw it away like that? You know how much is $100,000? I'll just throw 140 something million into the water. Because of why? If you blow, you blow. On to the next. A professional, not an experienced trader will do this. He will now plan for what? The drawdown, because he knows that this is inevitable. Now the drawdown has been magnified, because you see what you did here. At this point here, you magnified what? You magnified the win when you said risk $1 per trade. You are trying to target this. You only is it magnified, or you only expanded this aspect. That's why this is the expansion of this gave you this result, this whole result here. This is two things. They told you pass phase one 8%, pass phase two 5%. Then you now determine how much you want to collect from your payout. Now the second thing is daily drawdown. Daily drawdown 5%, overall drawdown 10%. Now this whole plan that you plan here, risk $10, $1, 1% per trade, you get 1 3 RR. It requires 10 losses to blow the account. 3 trades will pass the account. It's only for this. We only expanded this, but many of you, all right. So you call this one. The past plan. All right. I will just call it should I call it the profit target plan? Okay, yes, the profit. Yeah, that's the word. So this is your profit target plan. But you fail to what? Address this one. Your risk plan. That's the part that many of you failed to what? Address. All right? Many of you failed to what? Address. Now, how do you map out this now? How do you map out this? Now, you now see that since drawdown is very, 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 it can affect you in significant ways that you don't even imagine. And that's what leads to people making some irrational decision and like, okay, if you blow, you blow. They just make and say, okay, is because when you map out the plan, no matter the kind of drawdown you see yourself, even if you see yourself in 8.5% drawdown, you are still calm, because there's something you will look at and say, okay, it's just for you to look at your dashboard. I'm on 7% drawdown. Then go to your drawdown risk plan and look at where does 70%, which category does 70% lies. Let me type that. I don't like talk too much on that because I've already I already talked about it yesterday. But let me just map out the template straight up. The one I use. I'll map it out straight out, right? Then I can explain it. Yeah, there we go. All right, so let me type it out. From break even, so break even is what? 0%. Your break even is 0%. So when you find your account at break even to minus 3% drawdown, all right, you risk what? You maintain the risk of what? 1%. Now, the next category is when you see your account in minus 4% drawdown to minus 6% drawdown, you risk 0.5. Now, mind you, you can equally adjust accordingly to whatever suits you. I am giving you a template. You will build yourself around your own drawdown risk plan, because at the end of the day, it's all up with you. All right. This is one that my own personality can handle. Some there's some people that can hold 1% throughout, even in drawdown, it's still 1% they will use back to break. So everybody has their own psychological edge and strength. So you have to go and do the one. You know within yourself. Some of you are very heavy risk taker and you don't mind the outcome. Some are conservative. Some will be like, no, 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 no. Easy peasy, easy, slow but steady. Some are fast and furious. So you know yourself. Now, we now have, you see your account in minus 7% drawdown to what? Minus, around 9%. That area is where, you know, um, minus 9% drawdown, you risk what? You risk 0.25. Now, there's one aspect that I didn't add to this. When you see yourself in minus 9% to blow, what do? You see this aspect now. See this aspect now. I don't know if I should talk about this one, but you see this aspect now is, let's say for example your account now on a 100K account, you are left with 9% is, you're left with $1,000. Then you have, say, 9%, you're left with, is around, no, no, not 9%, it's around maybe 9.5%, 9.5% to blow. And this is where you have $500 left to blow the account. What risk management will you use? Now we are going to remove from percentage and go into money itself. Though you can still calculate those percentage into something, but it's going to be like sounding like 0.12%, 0.09%, but we don't want to call it that. So this is where you have to now look at the money as it is, that okay, I've blown my account and I'm on 9.9% drawdown. So meaning I have just 1%, 0.5% drawdown to blow the account. Please hold on. What's up? Right? You look at it that, oh, I have nine. Now let me just talk about this one because it's not part of what I posted, but let me talk about this. So you are 9.5% drawdown. At this point, you have just what $500 left to blow the account. However, the case may be, it could be 400. That's why I said 9.5% to blow, right? So meaning you can have $500 left, you can have 450, you can have you can have 350, you can have 300, you can have 200 left. Now, what do you do? At this point, your focus now. One, if you're listening to me very right now, make a screenshot of this particular post, right? Of this, a screenshot currently right now. Post using the hashtag hash execution room. Tag FundedVerse, tag myself at Uncommon King, tag V, and tag FX Queen. Post. Let us know currently right now what you are learning. If it's really this particular ensure this particular one, if it's really impactful, what you have learned. Post that this one now is something I want you to do. All right, something I want you to do. So do that. All right, do that. All right, do that now as I'm talking to you right now. Post using make sure you use the hashtag hash execution room. Take this screenshot right now. Tag FundedVerse, tag myself, tag V, tag FX Queen. All right. And for those of you that came in here, and you want to explore the trade condition of FundedVerse, you can use the code FV30 to get 30% discount. Okay. Somebody's saying that Chila said now this face I did the 9.5% to blue bar. Don't worry, I'll tell you what to do. So before I talk about that, let's go back to this point. Let's go back now to the fantasy stage and then come and align this with this, because traders are not waiting for this aspect. So this is different between average trader and the trader who is prepared and ready for the downfall, meaning the negative and the positive aspect. They are prepared. But I want to explain the psychological edge that now you have when you have mapped out this drawdown risk plan. I want to now point out the psychological edge, because I said I was going to explain that in that tweet. And I wanted traders to join here so that they can hear it from my mouth and not just a post. Okay, and not just a post. All right, so now okay, so I believe that you guys must have done the post right now, so I can continue. Okay. All right. At this point in time now, you've marked out your risk management plan. You've marked out your profit target plan, which includes your risk management plan that, okay, I'm going to risk 1% per trade. My risk to reward is 1 to 3 RR. It should require 10 losses to close the account and blah. So imagine you got the first one, TP, 3%, you're all by 3%. Second one, TP, you're all by 6%. Third one, you took a loss. You're down by 1%, so now you're 5%. You now took 3 losses in a row. So 5 minus 3, you're back to 2%. Now, you are emotionally clouded with the fact that you saw 6% and it was just 2% to pass the account, and now you are down to 2%. So now there's a need to rush and meet up. At least I get that my 6% back. I don't want to pass the account. Then my 6%, let me get it back. Now you're emotionally enraged. You want to you're not even about passing now. That 6%, you want to see it back. You want to see that 6% back to where it was before. Now you now struggle, you not relax, you struggle. Then instead of it to go up, you now start going down, 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 down. But one thing I'll tell you before I explain how down you went, one thing I'll tell you, each time you find yourself, maybe you have done some percentage, you've done like 6%, 7% to pass the account, and then just to pass the account, it takes you back to like 2%. What you will do at that point in time, leave the charts, leave the whole market for the next 2 days, if possible. Go and do something else. Don't worry, 2% it's not bad. You are still perfectly fine. Go and chill out, go and do anything, play, forget about the whole thing. When you come back, just tell yourself that I'm 2%, we'll get them back. Chill out. When you come back, open your dashboard, look at the dashboard. I'm up by 2%. Okay. Forgive yourself that you lost that 4%. Forgive yourself fast. Many of you don't forgive yourself. and you're not trying to make sure you meet that thing back, and before you know, you keep getting into losses. Many of you are keeping managing yourself in the market because of the wrongdoings you have done in the past. By now, I would have been I would have been 100% funded. If not because I didn't take that SL, I lost that account. You are still holding beef for yourself till today. You have not forgiven yourself. Learn to forgive yourself. Learn to move on fast in this market. Don't judge yourself by the past glory. The past glory does not mean anything to your future. If you like, you withdraw 100K last month. It does not mean anything to you. Yeah, 100K does to you last month. I mean, you still have a whole lot to like, but don't let that define your future, regardless of the win or the losses. You face the future like you've never collected money before. Even if you just took a payout last week of 2,000 or $4,000, you will address the market as if though you've not taken before. New taker, no excitement, no happiness, no pride, no overconfidence. Normal. So the best way to do is forgive yourself fast. To forgive yourself fast, leave the chart. Go and do other extracurricular activities. Go and play, go and hang out, go and have fun. If you want to make love, make love, and don't forget to paint it red. The color of love is always red, anyways. Right? So anything you want to do, do. Then when you come back to the chat, don't just rush straight to the chat and say, "Oh, I was on 6% profit before up. Now I'm on 2%." No, no. First, go back to your dashboard. Look at your dashboard. See that okay, this is 2% up. Accept the reality that this is my reality right now. Don't draw in 6% profit where before. Don't ever let that come into it's gone, it's gone. It never existed, it never happened. The current reality is I'm up by 2%. All right, what do I need to do? Okay, you go back to your risk management plan, which is this guy. All right, so I take one trade now, 1 to 3. That will be 3% plus these two, that will be 5%. Okay, let's see how this trade goes. You trade hit TP, boom, bam, you're up by 5%. If you hit SL, 1%, no problem. Run to your dashboard again and look at it. Okay, we are down. I'm up by 1% now because I lost the first trade. All right, so meaning that if I take the next trade now, risking 1%, 1 to 3 RR, 3%, so I'll be up by 4%. Okay, let's see how it goes. If you lose the trade, you are back to break even. Now, once you're back to break even, you come and check your drawdown chart. 0 to 3%. Oh, I'm still within the range of 1%. Until you get to 3% drawdown, then you come and you will be using 1% drawdown. And at every given point in time, always refresh your mind. Go back to your chart. Even if your account has gone to minus 2% drawdown, go back to your dashboard. Look at the dashboard again. Minus 2% drawdown. Look at your profit target plan and say, okay, if I risk, look at your drawdown risk plan and say, okay, I'm within the category of using 1%. Now go back to your profit target plan. So okay, if I risk 1%, I get 1 3 RR. I'm on minus 3% drawdown, minus 2% drawdown. So once 1 RR will give me 3% using 1%, so that would be 3%, pay the debt of 2%, that'll be up by 1%. Okay, now you go back to the chart and look for your trade setup. Always refresh yourself with the plan. This plan now is different from your trade plan where you say, I want to see price sweep low, break out. Once you break out, we test. That's your trade plan. It's different from this plan. So you see that you're looking at 3 plans at the same time. You're looking at your trade plan. That's your technical edge, your technical plan. You're looking at that, your trading plan. You're looking at your profit target plan, and you're also looking at your drawdown risk plan. You have to always look at all of them. Some of you will map out this plan, and the only time you look at this plan, the last time you look at this plan was the day you drafted it out. The moment you start trading the account, you will never come back to look at this plan again. Many of you. You're supposed to always come back. If this is not something you write in your book, this is not something you write in your notepad because you may not have that emotional strength to go and check it. It has to be on your wall. It has to force itself on you. You will print it out and plaster it on your wall. Then you start, and once you look at this, you look up, you see it. You say, okay, I'm on minus 6% drawdown, so that's 0.5. Okay, right now it's 0.5, 0.5 I'll be using. So you're not afraid, even if you take 10 losses, I mean 2 losses again, Once you take load and go and check your risk management plan, your drawdown risk plan, you see that, oh, right now, what drawdown are we in? What category? Oh, we're on -7%. Oh, that's our have to switch to 0.25. In this case scenario, looking at this, your targets, right? The moment you are in 0% drawdown to -3% drawdown, your target here is still to pass, to go up in profit and pass phase one. This is your target. That's your target. That's your goal. The moment you fall down from this category to this category, your target in this category from -4% drawdown to -6% drawdown is not to pass the account, is to bring you back into this category. This is the only category that can help you enable you pass the account. This category cannot enable you pass the account. Not that it can't, it can, but using your 1 to 3 RR. All right, you won't take yourself step by step. I'm not saying I came out of -4% drawdown straight to passing phase one. It's posted on X there. But I did that because I have my psychological edge in form. I'm now flexible enough to do one or two because I already have a background, a fundamental, a basic that I can fall back to. That's why I could do that 4.5 straight to pass the account. But as a beginner, that your leg is still shaking, you are still, feeble. Once you are on -4%, your business does not, you don't have any business with passing the account. Your business will get to this category where you can switch back to 1%. 1% is what helps you pass the account faster. Some people will tell you that 1% will get you out of the drawdown faster. Yes, it will, but do you have the psychological edge when it goes otherwise? Because the deeper it goes to your 1%, the more your drawdown deepens. So when your goal has been shifted from here to passing the account because you are here, now your goal is now here, not to passing the account. You will trade 0.5% confidently. The moment you get in here, you know that I will switch to 1%. Now, if you from here, you find yourself at -7 to -9, you are using here, your target is just to get into this category. So as long as you're using 0.25, you're not worried. You're not saying, when will I now pass the account if I'm using 0.25? No, you're only doing that temporarily just to get into this category. Once you get back to this category, you switch to 0.5. Now your next target is, how do I get myself into this category? Once you get yourself into this category, you're switching to 1%, and then your target is now, I want to pass. Now, 9.5% to blow. It's another psychological. In fact, that's the deepest part of the ocean. See that saying, at this phase I did. You know what you do at this point? At this point, you're not looking at this level anymore. This whole place are not your target anymore. Right now, your focus is not even that. Your mind should not even tell you that you're trading your 100K account. You're no longer trading your 100K account again. Okay, your mind should no longer tell you. At this point, everything it does not matter anymore. Your only focus is just this amount. The amount of that left is this one. That's your only focus. So in this example now, it's 9.5% drawn on the account. My only focus is just looking at this $500. Because if this $500 go, there's nothing in the account. Now I'll now look at $500 now. I'll now plan a risk management on it itself. On the $500 itself, I'll take that. That's my whole capital. That's the reason I have. I'll now plan a risk management on it. Call me what you want to call me. But what I'm trying to do at this point in time is I'm trying to grow my risk to take me back to this level. So at this point, I can say, okay, if I risk $50 per trade, $50 per trade, 1 to 3 will give me $150. So how many trades do I have to blow this account? I think 10 trades to blow this account. It takes me 10 trades to blow this account. So $50, 150. 2 trades is 300. If you get 300, add to this, that's 800. You are almost getting back to this category. So you focus on this one and split it. This time around, it's not matter. This one, there's nothing like, oh, I'm trading 0.1%. You're not trading percentage here. Oh, I have $500. I want to trade $50 per trade. How many trades do I need to blow this $500? That's your only focus now. There's no business until you can deal with the debt here, the bottom here, and come back to this phase. Then you can now start talking in percentage again. So you can do this as much as you can, if possible. You know that if you take 2 trades and hit TP, it gives you $300. If you take 3 trades and hit TP, it gives you $900. That's almost 1.5%. up, like the total account is 1.5%, then you are back to this category. Then you can from there, okay, what do I have now? Okay, I have 1.5 now. Now, how much is 1.5 on a 100 account? Now is 1.5% left to blow the account. So that's like 10% minus 1.5. So you're back to like maybe 8.5%. So you can put CP yourself in this category. Is it 8.5%? Yeah, 8.5%. You're back here. So you now switch again to. So you see that the moment you split this one now to I have $500, I'm going to risk $50 per trade, and it's going to take me 10 trades to blow the account. I just need enough capital, enough risk to be able to switch back to this place. So you focus more on this, and you'll be at peace. So even if at this 500 you're losing 3 trades, 2 trades, it's still not, it's still not into that your overall amount that could blow the $500. I think for 5K, well, how much, chill out, if you can answer me real quick, because I'm almost done with time. If you can answer me real quick, how much is left in your account? You say you use 5K account, how much is left in your account? So that is how you control the psychological aspect, regardless of whatever you are, whatever shiggy you are seeing in the market, whatever adversary you are seeing in the market, whatever challenge you are seeing in the market. All right, so okay, Chila said he has just $100 left to blow his account. Okay, so this $100 you have, it takes you, if you have a trade, you have 10 trades. All right, so now you have to like work with, that's 4.7. No, now I'm a bit confused, because if you say, I don't even know what I'm saying right now. But if you say that what's left in your account is the $100, so you can switch to, you can use $20 per trade. That will be 5 trades for you to blow the account, or $10 per trade. You just need to find a way to look for, a much more confirmation entry that can give smaller SL that can accommodate that $10. You just need 4 trades, to get you some risk capital that you can switch back to the category above that can enable you use 0.25% and get you up back. So this is how that you fight the market. I say you strangle the market with your bow tie. Even if you finally lose the account, the market will know that this particular person, no, this trader is crazy. You don't just win this trader like that. That's how you have to build yourself in this market. Okay. So if you have a question you want to ask, please do ask. All right. If you have any question you want to ask, please do ask. Okay, so the maximum drawdown is 4,600. 4,000. So there, yes. So you have just $100. Yeah. So that's what I've told you, right? You look for confirmation entries that can accommodate $10 per trade. Then you're not going to trade that $10 per trade for a very long time. You just want to boost that your 100. At least take your $100 to say, if you get 30, that's like 120. So take your $100 to around 200 and something. That can fit you back into the category of using what 0.25 per trade. You just need to, but why we are not focusing on percentage at this point is that this percentage now will demoralize you when you start saying that you're using 0.09%. When you start hearing that percentage, you start being like, when I want come pass, when I want come out. When you focus on it the way I said it, before you close your eyes and open your eyes, you stretch this one now that it's going to be hard to blow, no matter how small. It should not help you recover some risk to use to get to this level, and from this level you start climbing back to this level, and before you know it, you are back again. You start bragging and saying that I took an account from 0.5%, from 9.5% back to break even, and I passed the account. Do you know the kind of bragging rights you're going to have? But the bragging right is not to prove to anybody that you're good, but to yourself, to have that confidence that I know it could take before I will blow an account. It's going to take a very long time before I blow an account. You're not saying that because of your bragging. It's out of personal conviction based on hard work, patience, and good planning. Any other question, real quick? Any question, real quick? Any question, real quick? I hope you're able to understand that, Chilat. I hope you're able to understand. Any question, real quick? Any question, real quick? If you got a question you want to ask, I'm here. But in the meantime, um, we're still going to talk about something very interesting, right? And I'll be willing to. Okay, just hold on. I want to check something. Okay, so while we're waiting for more questions, all right, Chida said yes. Yes, I thank you for the advice. All right, that's awesome. So let me check what we're having on this. Um, okay, price is currently reacting from this our buy area. Okay, price is currently reacting from this our buy area, but it's not. It didn't give me a good structure for confirmation. But let's see. Let's see what 15 minutes is saying because the confirmation on this would have to come from here. So meaning that if it's too long, it will give us the confirmation on what? On 15 minutes. Okay. To give us a confirmation on 15 minutes. This should be the 5 minute breakouts. That should be 5 minute breakouts. Yep. Yep. That's 5 minute breakouts. Okay. That's 5 minute breakouts. So like I said, right, price has gotten to this point, but unfortunately, um, it's not what I want to take because I told you guys I am not trading today. But if you want, that's a buy. That's a good buy area, and we've gotten a very good confirmation on H1 in terms of the price currently rejecting from that point. So you can as well wait for price to reject, and then um, wait for price to reject, and then you can um you can engage if you so wish. All right, but for me, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that today. Not today. Not today. Not today. I'll catch the trade on Monday, Tuesday. So H2 has finally broken. All right. So wait for price. If you want to take this trade, wait for price to come back to this point, and you can take the trade from here. All right. You can take the trade from here. All right. Where I told you guys to wait for this particular entry, I gave it to someone, right? This particular one. And the person just told me that spread took the trade out, but it was very, very, very tight to the SL. Very, very tight. So yeah. I'll tell the person to get a re-entry from here. All right, you can see very, very, very tight. And that's just the first area I want to buy from. Our major area I want to buy from is here. So price I just planted what? inducement for this place. All right, so next week we'll be back. All right, next week we'll just wait for our candles above. Next one will come tap this point and buy from here. Okay, we have a very good trade to here as well. All right, if you want to take advantage, you can as well, take this. This looks really good. But next week we want to see this low taking out, then price coming to our major PY. All right, and then we'll buy from here. Okay, we'll buy from there. All right, so that's what we have for today on these two trades. And that's the only thing we have on these two trades that I shared with you guys this morning. Oh my god. All right, so the better way to enter this particular one currently right now. Okay, I've gotten the confirmation. Don't worry, this is confirmation entry here. If this price closes like this, all right, we have H1 sweep. If this price closes like this, we're going to take our entry from this low here, from the body close here. All right, if this price closes the way it is, we have 16 more minutes. All right, we're going to take our entry from this body close. All right, and we're going to put SL. Okay, and I'm going to put SL at this low. All right, and then that's why you see that trade that almost hits SL, but due to spread, took it out. That's why I always like putting some buffer to my, because price might come and sweep this low again and then expand. Do you understand? So yeah, this is a good one. All right, this is a good one. Let me share it. Let me share it with the person again. And let's see if we can have let's see if we can have that's for those who are wanting to take a trade today. To me, I'm not taking all these trades, to be honest with you guys. I rather just wait till rather just wait. That's why I see I did not really analyze too many pairs today, because I'm not in the mood to be tempted. All right, I don't want to be tempted. I want to take my trade. So if this trade closes like this in 14 more minutes, the next candle should give us this, should give us this into this, level, and then, push. Oh, perfect. Very perfect. So the TP stands well, push, to this point. So, all right. So this looks really good. For those of you that want tickets, get. Hmm. The funniest part is the funniest part is that this pair looks bearish to me on the higher time frame. It looks really bearish to me on the higher time frame. That's just the fact. It looks really bearish to me on the higher time frame. That's just the only issue. But this target looks good. This current target looks good. Might not guarantee this one, but that's current target looks good. All right, so guys, just manage your risk at all times, right? Manage your risk at all times. Um, we have less than 10 more minutes. I think 13 more minutes. All right, then I should be looking at the 1 hour candle. So when this 1 hour candle closes, we end this. We end this live. All right. So when this 1 hour candle closes, we end this live. So if you have any question you want to ask me, please. I've never seen where they beg people to ask questions. Oh God, I beg. Please, any question that has to do with technical analysis, anything you're going through and you don't have understanding about, just for you. There's no kind of question that faces me in this market. I'm ready for any kind of question. In fact, even if Donald Trump calls me and asks me a question, I'm ready. Anybody I did, you get the point. Just ask me a question I did. You can't be 10 years in an industry and not be confident enough not to have an idea of everything. Not just an idea based on the surface, in depth. All right. Where I know that yes, I may not have in depth, understanding could be the macro aspect, and that's why we have V. Do you understand? So I may not have in depth, but I have basics, understand about the macro, but in depth now. So everybody has their, when it comes to technicals, when it comes to psychology, you know, there's no I'll return it back with an overwhelming force, backed with information. Do you understand? So, I mean, um, guys, don't forget, you can always purchase during our live sessions when available. The discount code FV30 to get 30% discount, right? And off periods like this one offer, you can as well use 20%, discount code, which is VIP, to get that 20% discount, right? So, I mean, it's nothing more than that. All right, it's nothing more than that. So we have 10 more minutes. Let me paste this. Yes, you want to come in? Okay. So let me see if FS Queen has anything for us in terms of the announcement. All right. So let me hold on. Let me hold out till she comes in. Oh, this person has been a massive profit. I'm not happy that this. I don't know why I did not see this thing. I was so much in a hurry when I dropped this trade. I was just like, not like I was in a hurry. I was trying to let the person see that when you see, if you can catch CRT shortly after it's about to take the low, the first entry you can get, whether high or low, is the 15-minute breakout. Once you can catch 15 minutes breakout, you will hold it. While people are waiting 4 hours breakout, while, 2 hours breakout, you will just hold the trade. You make a whole lot of profit because um, my chart is not showing. Guys, confirm if my chart is showing. Oh my god, showing. What up, chat? My chart is
All right. Oh, come on. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here. You can go ahead.
Okay. Sorry. How about tomorrow? Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. So, it's yours. All right. Good afternoon, everybody. So yeah. So I just came in. I said I'm going to make an announcement during the second section of the live. So now I know most of you have been on the firm's website, and you can see we have different plans. We have the first step, second step, third step, and other plans as well. The fast pay, one step. We have the ultra, one step, pay later. Yeah, come on. Can you hear me? Oh, come on, V. Can you guys hear me? Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. So yeah. So if you guys can hear me in the chat, okay, just let me know. All right. Now, as I was saying, the firm has different plans. So let me break it down to you, just in case you have been asking what is this plan for on the firm. Now we have a normal one-step plan that ranges from 5K to 100K accounts. All right. So if you are currently on the firm website, you're going to see we have the one-step plan. So one step in the sense that if you just want to have one phase before you get funded, then you get the one step plan. Then the two step, just have step one and step two to get funded, then get the two-step plan. Then three step, just in case you want to have step one, step two, and step three, you get the three-step plan. So now all these plans has different prices. All right. And these prices now you can use the code every 30 to get 30% of the prices. All right. Then we now have the fast pay one step ultra or the fast pay one step. Now the fast pay one step is simply now you know your one step now. For funded verse, if you get a one step 5K account, your profit target is 10%. But if you're saying, oh, I can't wait till I hit my profit target, that means 10% is too much for you, then you can get the fast pay one step account. You can get the fast pay one step account, whereas your profit target is just 4%. Do you understand? It's just 4% profit target you just need to hit on that particular account. So you don't need to hit 10% before you get funded. No. Once you get the fast pay one step, and it's the same thing. 4% profit target, max Jordan is 3%. Max Jordan rather is 3%, max Jordan is 4%. Minimum trading days is 5. Now, if you see minimum trading days, it's different from minimum profitable trading days. Now, what does that mean in the sense that even if you open a trade and you pass your what your phases, you open a trade with the lowest lot of 0.01 lot size, all right? Even if you open it for today, you just need to open the trade and let it run for like 1 minute or so. Then you close the trade. That's counted for your what for your minimum trading day. So it's different from minimum profitable profitable trading day. We have just minimum trading day. Do you understand? That is for the fast phase and fast pass one step. So in case you want to pass your one step in with ease, you get the fast pass one step account. Then the ultra one step pay later. Now, for example, you want to have access to FundedVerse for the first time, and you want to test the firm's what conditions, the account conditions. Now you can get the one step ultra one step pay later, all right. Whereas once you purchase the account with the 25K account on a normal, all right, a 25K account on a normal is going for around it's going for around $200. Okay, but for the ultra one step pay later, then you cannot get for $29. So you're paying $29 now to get the account, and then once you pass the phase, then you're going to pay the original price later on. All right, so that's so that you can purchase an account right now, and the ultra one step pay later ranges from 25K to think yeah, range from 25K to 300K. You have up to 300K in fundings, right? So you can purchase the account and then you pay $29 right now for a 25K account. Then you pay later once you have passed your phase one. And it's just a one step account. So once you pass your phase one, you pay later, right? So that's it. That is it for our plans on FundedVerse. And with that said, our FundedVerse creators program as well. Now the program is going to be announced shortly. So the winners for, or pardon me, the candidates for the program, all right, candidates that are going to be working closely with I and the team on with FundedVerse, going to be announced shortly. All right, and once candidate come on board the program, we're going to brief them on how it's going to be and how everything is going to go towards the whole program. Because the main focus of the program is what, like I said, funding traders. And once you guys get funded, you guys are going to collect your payouts. It's not like you're trading the account in vain. Once you get your account, you can then also request for your payout on that account. Do you understand? So I think that is all I have for now. Yeah, that's all I have for now. Happy New Month in advance, guys. And come on, over to you if you're there. So you can just close up for today. All right. So guys, now, we're going to be coming to the close of our life. I hope you guys really enjoyed today's section. All right, from the morning to this afternoon we're currently in. Okay, so what I want you guys to do for me, because FundedVerse is going to be picking winners every single week to be gifting them trading accounts. All right, 5K trading account for being an active YouTube listener and also being active on the X page. Now, what I mean by that is anytime a post from FundedVerse goes live, you are first to comment, to like, to repost, to quote on X. All right. So yeah, we're watching you out there. So once FundedVerse makes a post, you are first. Then you're going to get rewarded for. You understand? So now, so this comes to the end of the live for the month of July. All right. So we're gonna meet you guys. All right, next week Monday, 8 a.m. WAT and 2 p.m. WAT as well. All right. So I hope you guys have a very wonderful weekend and do well to enjoy yourselves. And once again, happy new month in advance. I'll see you guys same place, 8 a.m. next week. Enjoy your weekend, guys. Good night.